It's a nice day outside, and the weather is the nicest it's ever been. So with that, all I have to say is, it's time! It's time for Blue Toad Wrestling. See, we have Spike Ryan. He'll be in action. Blaze is going to be in action. And Tennu is Tennu. Well, you can just get it out of your system and just be done with it. Also, hey, what's up, Primetime? And also, Primetime's going to be in action today. There we go. Let me just set up here really quickly before I start. I have a competition today. What do you mean by that? Oh, and by the way, the Blaze I have is much different than the Blaze that you had before. Oh, in real life. Oh, I didn't know that. But anyway, that's the new guy. I don't know if you like him or if you liked the one that you had before that. Oh, let me check to see if Joshua is booked. In this case, Joshua, you're not. So if you had other plans, by all means. But I just wanted to at least let you know. And then, of course, we have our War Games main event, which is going to be for the Four Queens titles held by the Dragonflowers. That would be the team on the left. And then, of course, we actually have a bonus match in the main card, which is a 10-man Royal Rumble match in which the winner gets to go to the next Super Show and face off for the Intercontinental Championship, as that's a championship that is in need of a challenger. Oh, and also the first 8 matches, these matches are part of a big tournament that's going on, or 2 big tournaments, really. Because you got to go in 10 minutes. Who knows? Maybe by the time you get out of your competition, you might be able to catch it. But you're always welcome to catch it on the replay. Because because you have the semi-main event, or the you have the semi-main event match though. It's 8th, but I can't move it to 1st since it's already booked. And then there's Joker. All right, so let me get my pop-out chat and everything. That mean okay, there we go. Hey, excuse me. Hey, what's up, Captain Danger? What's up? I had something in my mouth. I just had to take a little quick burp there. Let me check really quickly, Joker. But first, I just need to get my pop-out chat. There we go. Also, let me know if you guys want the challenge.com King and Queen of the Ring. Although, for those of you who have Discord, I already posted it. So if you want to keep a copy of it, you can. Just let me know. As for Joker, no, I unfortunately I do not have you booked on the show. I believe your brother and your sister are booked for the show, but I could still give you a bonus match if that's all right. And as for Captain Danger, your opening first round matchup is going to be against Luigi. So now that we got all that straightened out, I may as well get the show started. But first, oh, I forgot to get my pop-out chat. What am I doing? Okay. Oh. All right, let me see. Yeah, LD is booked for the show. Rollins and Reigns were never your friends. When you were suspended, they didn't even call. But that Liv and the Judgment Day saved you. So all because they didn't call you back. I mean, that kind of does sound right as far as what happened between Ken Patera and Bobby Heenan. Although if people knew what happened, they probably would have sided with Heenan if anything. Miz screwed Rollins out of the title. You and Miz worked out the plan. So all of this was done. I see. Well, with that said, let's start the show. All right. So Alicia is doing well. She will be coming in later on, but she's not here right now. So the only person I can contact right now is Tiffany. No, not the Judgment Shield. Oh, Tiffany's at... Oh, okay. Well, that kind of saves me a lot of trouble, so I guess I'll just go right into it. Our first match is part of the Queen of the Ring. And before I do anything else... There we go. There we go. There's that, and then I'll give you guys the challenge.com Queen of the Ring, as well as its male counterpart, the King of the Ring, so that way you guys have something to look at. So that's the Queen of the Ring. As for the King, let me get that.
The following is a steel cage match. Making her way to the ring.
There's the King of the Ring one.
The Legends from Brooklyn, New York, Tiffany Sky.
It's Tiffy time. So there you see Tiffany Sky. And of course the match types were determined more or less by random. But otherwise, this will be a steel cage match, and that winner is determined by pinfall, submission, or by escaping the cage. I mean, I'm not a fan of the crown jewel, but that's not because of the championship itself. It's just more so of the relation with the Saudi government, although the less said about that, the better. Now, I will say this, though. It is a great... The championship's okay.
representing
And
the
then,
Empire of Pain.
now here's a real crown jewel.
Empress Holly Shaw.
So there you see Empress Alicia.
Now we're talking.
Join the club. It is a terrible country, at least from most accounts. But we're not here to talk about other countries as much as we are here to talk about the real crown jewel, Alicia. Empress Alicia. But yeah, who do you guys have? I believe Spike Ryan has Tiffy or Tiffany. And now the cage is lowered. And match underway. Here we go. Wait, you're not in the King of the Ring tournament? Wait, are you in the... Please tell me I did not overlook. I'm gonna check to see. Oh no, wait, you are in the tournament. You're in the tournament. You have to scroll down. You have to click and then scroll down on the tournament bracket, and you'll see that you're ranked as the 19th seed. So no, you have to scroll down in the tournament page. So that's how you would find yourself. Anyway, nice counter there by Alicia. I was busy helping Joker. I didn't see what happened before then. And then a Spanish fly now picks up Alicia. And then the Tiffy factor, or the T factor, I guess that's what we'll call it. And the sky high, or I'm sorry, the low down. 1, 2, no, kick out by Alicia. Yeah, that move was called the low down. And then a kick to the back, and Alicia's going to have to turn this thing around. Meanwhile, Tiffany's going to ask for the door to be opened. And referee's trying to get the door, but the moment that she walks away, the door gets relocked. And that allows Alicia to get back in this. Here. All right, back to the match, though. A kick to the back, and Alicia slowly but surely getting back as she goes up against Tiffany. But I hope you guys enjoyed the 2-week period between the last show and this show. Wait, 1? No, only gets a 1. And then a sling blade and a drop kick. Now going up to the top. And now Alicia going to try to escape. And Alicia up to the top. Tiffany's going to have to stop her, or otherwise it's over. Tiffany stopped her for the moment. And pulls her down by her leggings. And then slammed it. Down goes Alicia. Now Tiffany going to continue to work on the arm. I mean, I can see that, and it's like, well, Tony, sometimes you have to swallow your pride. The Royal Factor, and that could do it. 1. Because right now, Tony is just getting cooked by Triple H. You know, and I'm not saying this as a WWE fan. I mean, I've always been a fan of WWE. But, wait. 1. No. I mean, of course they would. I just hope at some point that they can, instead of trying to kill each other, work with each other. Otherwise, if things continue the way they do, we could get another buyout, just like with what happened to WCW. All right, not a problem, Blaze. You could always watch the replay when you're done, man. It's all good. Who knows? Maybe you might be back by then. I don't know. And then, elbow right to the head. And Alicia, well, actually, I'm not sure what Alicia was trying to do, but she missed. But she also hit the target, too. They might have hurt her. But she must... went for the discus clothesline and missed on Tiffany. And Tiffany counters with a neck breaker. Then a drop kick to the back. Now goes for the pin. 1. Only a 1. And Tiffany wondering, what do I have to do to put down Alicia? Yeah, I still remember that promo. In fact, that was the infamous promo that took place during the time they showed the footage. Which, I mean, honestly, that was just the dumbest decision they could have done, honestly. Hey, how's it going, Arkham? How you doing, man? I should also mention, Arkham, I don't want you to forget that Louis Levanquer is Mr. Money in the Bank, or in this case, Koopa in the Bank. And he can use the Koopa in the Bank whenever he wishes, i.e. via you. Wait, 1, 2, no! Went for the sky high, but only got a 2 count, but Alicia's hurt. And Alicia gets out of the way. Nice counter. But aside from that, though, it's great to see you, Arkham. The T-Factor. But instead, decides to go for the... No, wait. The lowdown. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3. And Alicia finally goes down, but not for the lack of trying.
Here is your winner, Tiffany Sky.
Okay, so Primetime has seen who he's going to fight. But he is a bright mind for the wrestling business, is Don Callis. Say what you want about him, but Tiffany does get the job done. All right. All right. I'm just going to update the tournament bracket really quickly, especially on the women's side. Where is she? Where is it? Oh, yeah. So Tiffany got the 3 count. And as such, she moves on. She's the lowest seed. Yeah, I remember the Jackal. Yeah, I remember the Jackal. But up next is going to be Brandon Cuevas and Atticus Black. And the winner of this will get to face off against Killian Utaker in the next round. Okay, so now let me just get Mr. Atticus and Brandon. Yes. Of course. Oh, I almost gave him the wrong link. What's wrong with me? And then I'll also let Brandon Cuevas know. Let's see, where's Brandon? Wait, Brandon. There he is. Of course. I mean, who doesn't like Stone Cold Steve Austin outside of Mr. McMahon, obviously? No, Mr. McMahon, out of character he likes him, but in character he doesn't. But we all know why. Okay, so this match is not just a King of the Ring match, but also it is to determine the vacant IWGP World Championship that was left behind by Atticus. And of course, I did promise Atticus that at some point I would give him his opportunity, and that's what we're going to do. So let's move on. Yeah, that might be true, but it's like... Then again, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
The following contest is a ladder match.
But this is a ladder match for that championship.
International Grand Prix World Championship. Making his way to the ring.
For a while, yeah, they were.
The Outlaws from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 275 pounds. The Soldier, Brandon Curtis.
Anyway, there you see Brandon Cuevas, who is now part of the Outcasts. Yeah, that is true. That is absolutely true. And there is the fire. That's something you got to deal with when you're taking on Brandon. Because that's the thing. He doesn't care. He'll do what he has to do, mainly out of desperation, mainly out of the fact that he wants to be the best. And he'll do whatever he has to do to it.
And his opponent representing Demolition.
But then you have the leader of Desolation.
Weighing in at 200.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Alicia, but also my best regards to I believe it was your friend, or let me check one more time, because you mentioned you were at a friend's at a tribute show. So I want to send my regards to the tribute. I don't know if I can mention his name legally, but I want to at least send my condolences. A friend of ours' dad passed away. Okay. So, yeah, so it was a friend of theirs that was their dad. So I want to send my condolences to him. Well, or her, I'm not sure. But I want to at least send condolences to the family, to Alicia and Sly's friend, and to the dad's friends. CJ Mundo, I believe. I want and condolences to CJ Mundo himself. That's the thing. That's the thing. At some point, that's going to catch up to him, and then by the time he realizes it, his best thing to do is, he may be good long-term storytelling, but not a good day-to-day, short-term, midway. Like, he might have the long plan, but he doesn't have the short or the medium-sized plan. Or midway, if you will. All right, so setting up the ladder is Brandon. Oh, of course, Alicia. And as that happens, clotheslined on the top rope. Well, some people have questioned it, but it's like, whoa! What? Did you see that? Brandon, did you see him, like, he was on top of the ladder, and then he floated down like he was some sort of superhero or something like that. That's insane. All right, there we go. I was answering a DM, but anyway, this is not just for the King of the Ring. It's also for the IWGP Champion. Yeah, there was some magic there. Oh my gosh! A T-bone suplex, and Brandon landed, part of his body landed on that ladder, and yet Brandon shook it off. I mean, he's going on adrenaline, folks. And now what's he doing? Oh, kicked right in the face by Atticus. And a spin kick, although I don't think he got all of it. Well, Brandon certainly did with that elbow shot. It might have been a concussion, but it looks like Brandon's just going on fumes. And a super uppercut by Atticus. Now Atticus gets the ladder. Now just has to set it up, and hello to William Styles. Yeah, that's the thing. That was the thing. It was just the fact that Triple H just did not have, like, he and creative had nothing for him. And that might have had something to do with the fact that Vince ruined it. And it was like, well, if Triple H tried to do it, and Triple H did try, but it just wasn't the same. It was more so that the gimmick was so bad, or not, well, not the gimmick, but it was just handled so bad, especially when Vince still had control of the book, that by the time Triple H took over, Triple H really couldn't do anything about it. That's the problem. But MVP saw it differently. He thought it could still work, but it didn't, sadly. But time will tell if it'll work in AEW. Although, nice arm wringer reversal there by Brandon. Yeah, they're called the Hurt Syndicate now. And now using a kendo stick. And then breaking the kendo stick over Brandon Cuevas' big head. Well, that's not enough of a reason to dislike him. If I dislike him, it would probably be that he can get under people's skin. But not because he's a small wrestler. That's not a good enough reason. Anyway. What do you mean by this? What do you mean, Jose? Like the match itself, or because for the match it's for not just King of the Ring, but also for the IWGP Championship. That's the secondary prize in this matchup, but obviously it's to advance into the King of the Ring tournament. However, Atticus goes for the neck breaker. Oh, almost hit him, hit the move on the ladder, but missed. And now, wait, what's Atticus doing? And, well, whatever Atticus was going to do, Brandon gets out. And then 1944, I think it was called. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 18 gauge, my bad, the 18 gauge. And now Brandon still trying to get the air back in him to climb the ladder. Now he's got the title. That's the first time the title has been touched. But then an electric chair drop. So we haven't seen too many high-flying moves outside of one dive by Atticus. It's been more of a brutal street fight type match. But then pulls down Atticus and then runs him with the knee. But then Brandon gets another kendo stick. I guess he wants to smash it over his head, but instead gets clothesline for his trouble. I'm not sure. Whoa! Atticus just did the same thing that Brandon did early in the match. Also, Jose, you are in action tonight on the main card, and Brandon has been busted open, and Atticus is like, stay down, kid. And now he's going to choke him out. And I mean, of course, at one point those two guys were teammates, but now Atticus has his hands on the belt. Now can he unlock it? He's almost got it. Can he get it? Nope, he sees Brandon coming up. Oh, smashed on the ladder. Oh, whoever wins this could win the title right here. Ooh, slammed right on top of the ladder, and my God! The BC cutter from off the top of the ladder, but both guys suffered the consequences. The BC cutter, Brandon Cuevas, not Brandon Cornwell, to be more specific. But now he's up on, well, he's going up to the top. And Atticus, now Atticus, grabbed him by his tights. Any more and he would have seen Brandon's big ass. A German suplex, then a dragon suplex, and then another German suplex. Took him to a suplex city, witches. But now Atticus just needs to get the belt. Can he do it? And he does. And Atticus has regained the IWGP Championship.
Here is your winner, in the new International Grand Prix World Champion, the Superstar.
Take nothing away from Brandon. Atticus, of course, gets the job done. And for his efforts, for Atticus, he moves on to the second round and will be the one to face off against Killian Utaker, so he's going to be going up against his own guy in Desolation. On one hand, it all but assures that one of them's going to the third round, but it also means that one of them is done when that's said and done. But we move on to our next match. But up next is going to be LD and AJ's favorite character outside of Princess Peach. Oh, not a problem, Brandon. I mean, I'm all cool with that. But there you see LD and Amy Rose making her return after a long absence. And the last time we saw her in any capacity was in cyberspace. And that was just before it was forced to close thanks to an unforeseen circumstance. But this will be a normal match, by the way. Let me go over to Queen of the Ring. Of course, Brandon Cuevas is pissed off. I mean, obviously that's no secret and understandable. All right, let me just let LD's owner know, as well as Amy's biggest fan. I'm so happy though that WWE decided to rename the tournament from Queen's Crown to the Queen of the Ring, which I thought that was something. There's other championships, Brandon. I mean, and you could have just as easily had been known to, what's the word? You could have easily won. It just happened that way. And then let me get Amy's biggest fan. All right, so up first.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring, representing the legend.
Yeah, but obviously we know that winning a tournament is not easy. But when you do win, it just makes it that much. It just makes the feeling all that much more sweeter when you do. And there you see LD. And of course, LD is coming off of losing an opportunity to become the Women's United States Champion. But obviously a victory will continue her quest to become Queen of the Ring. Yeah, yeah. Hang on a moment. Let me. Well, there you see Amy Rose.
Japan, Amy Rose.
Let me give you the link. Hold on. And Jen Wolverine is here. Okay, where's... Yeah, no, I saw the photo, and it was brutal, to say the least. Okay, Jose, oh, there he is. I was looking for Jose. All right, I sent the link to the challenge.com, Jose. And let's see, who do we got? We got Alex Ghost in the chat, and once again we have Arkham, and he's going to be rooting for Amy to win. Oh, there's LD in the chat. I mean, LD already made her entrance, but now this is her opponent, and it's Amy Rose. And for LD, this is a normal match. Yep. Whoa! A spear from out of nowhere, and is this going to be it already? Nope. Of course, one thing that Amy has is the speed, and whereas LD has the power. Although you wouldn't have known it by the fact that Amy showed a little bit of her power. But it really just comes down to if LD can establish the power game, then she can do whatever she likes to do to Amy. But if Amy is establishing the speed, which unfortunately she just got used against her, nope, only gets a 1. Unpredictable. And now LD slowing the pace down a little bit. Although she tried to do a little bit of speed and it didn't work. Over the top rope. Punch right to the head, right between the eyes. And then a back suplex right onto LD, and that's, I don't care how tough you are, if you go back first onto the apron, you're gonna feel it. And now, ooh, she was partially grabbed by her snake hair. But now LD fights off Amy. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the first time that Amy and LD have ever fought each other. And now LD. Oh! And now gonna give her a little knuckle sandwich. As if to say, all right, well, how about this, you knucklehead? Then a front slam. Hands off my snakes. Oh, kick to the leg. But then gets pulled by her hair. Does Amy. And then, oh, stop right onto the chest, especially with those heels. Uh-oh. Amy Rose in trouble. Well, whatever she was going to do, she didn't do it. Then a big boot. Off the ropes. And then a body splash. I was half expecting a spin dash a la her man, Sonic. Well, again, the jury's still out on whether Sonic and Amy are really BF and GF. I mean, it certainly wasn't the case during, the Sonic Adventure series, although I'm not sure how it is, like, in the later games. If anyone knows, let me know. Now picks up LD, and then punch right between the eyes, and continues to work on the back that got weakened after that suplex onto the apron. Oh, the spin kick! Oh, got her right on the money, but is that enough? 1, 2, no. I mean, don't sleep on its catalog of games, obviously, but... Oh, nice counter there by LD. And now has her up for a pump handle. A pump handle. Not sure what you call this move, though. 1, 2. No, kick out by Amy. Amy kicks out. And that's fair. That's fair. Off the ropes. Nice speed move. Is Amy available for download? Yes. This is not my Amy. This is somebody else's Amy. So all you would have to do is type in Amy Sonic or something along those lines, or Amy Rose. You should be able to find her. Because, like I said, this is not mine or AJ's or whoever else's, but it's somebody else's, I will say that. But regardless, Amy Rose falls to LD. Yeah. All right, let me update the Queen of the Ring really quickly. So for their efforts, or for her efforts, excuse me, LD gets the win with the 1, 2, 3, and move on to round 2. Poseidon's Trident. Oh, so that's what it was called, Poseidon's Trident. So LD gets the win. A 3.5-star match, not bad. But up next, I'm not sure if Captain Danger's still in the chat, but I'll let him know really quickly either way. Oh, hang on a moment. All right, I just let Captain Danger know, but up next, we have another steel cage match, and again, it's still part of the King of the Ring tournament. But this time we have Luigi and Captain Danger. And the winner of this will get to face off against Diamond Light in the second round. All right, so we move on.
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Brotherhood from another time, weighing in at 220 pounds, Luigi.
At this time, this man, along with his brother, are currently the longest tenured active employees in Blue Toad Wrestling. And it goes all the way back to 1986. And both he and his brother were decorated champions, many-time tag team champions, singles champions, you name it. There's probably a championship that he hadn't won that was available then and is available now. Golden Tigers. So there you see Luigi in the ring. But here's another decorated champion in a fraction of the time that Luigi has been in.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 244 pounds, the captain, the anti-hero, Aaron Danger.
There you see Captain Danger. As mentioned, a man who has won just about everything. I mean, he's been a Tournament of Survival champion. He's been a former King of the Ring champion. And a 5-time world champion, Blue Toad world champion. I mean, he's been a 4 Kings champion. Oh, there he is. There's AJ. AJ wants a bonus match. Oh, well, I actually already have you on the list there, AJ, so I got you on the list. Let's see. I'm trying to remember all the other championships he's won. He's won the United States title when it was at the same prestige that the undisputed Universal title is today. He's been a tag team champion. I think really the only championship he hasn't won is the Intercontinental title, unless he did win it. But aside from that, this man is a decorated champion. And Brandon is a decorated champion in other companies, so it's not like Brandon's never won anything. Agent wants to get rid of a certain group. Yeah, Uncle Atticus probably wasn't in a mood. I just know that whoever lost was going to be in a very bad one. But now, wait, what's he doing? Oh, now trying to rub his elbow right to the top of the head of Luigi. Of course, AJ is the current reigning King of the Ring, and would love to become the first ever back-to-back King of the Ring. Although, Powerbomb, I mean, that's how Luigi has overcome his more powerful, larger foes, is by using their power against him. Although, Captain Danger showing us how dangerous he is. But Luigi, the old dog, knows how to fight. This is something you cannot overlook when it comes to Luigi, because this old warhorse has been through the wars. He knows what he has to do. And look at this. He's just beating the dog out of Captain Danger, even though Captain Danger already has a dog. He calls him Max. That's Max Danger, by the way. And also, ruff, ruff, to you, Max Danger. And now Luigi taking a page out of Mitsuharu Misawa's book, but then only for Captain Danger to take something out of Kane's playbook, which is that uppercut move that he just did. Or the uppercut, excuse me. Yeah, it was a good match. It just sucks, though, that, that it ended with a disqualification ending, all thanks to JBL. But the match itself was pretty good. It was really good. Punch right to the face. Back elbow. And then a spear. Oh, now goes for the pin. 1. No. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Luigi. Although, a running knee. Join the club. Everybody thought that too. And while Captain Danger was waiting for the door to be opened, he paid the price and got kicked in the head, just like Randy Orton used to do in '09. All right, now Luigi climbing up the stage, though. Yeah, he did. Although now Luigi gonna look to get out. Can Danger stop him? Danger does, just barely though. Oh, but Luigi... No! Luigi kicked him off! Captain Danger's got to go up there and stop him, otherwise it's over. And he manages to do it. And then smashed it on the cage, and down he goes. Oh yeah, Jacob Henry, yeah. Jacob Henry. Clothesline, another one. Sweep the leg, Johnny. And immediately goes for the pin. One. No, kick out. A kick out by Luigi. And then a punch, and then went for a moonsault but missed. I'll be interested to see what Jacob Henry does. And then another spear onto Luigi, and goes for the cover again. 1, 2, no. And Captain Danger has to wonder, what do I have to do to beat this man? Now tries to choke out, or is choking out Luigi, excuse me. He's Mario's brother, of course. But now, wait a minute, Luigi going to try to escape again. And now, wait, smashed on the cage, and again, and now Luigi has been busted open. Although, went for the Superman punch but missed. Oh, he's got the sleeper. He's got the sleeper. He's got the sleeper. Can he put him out? Can Captain Danger get out of this? He does. But Luigi had him for a moment. I mean, Luigi has put out a number of guys with the sleeper, especially as the match goes on. When the matches run long, it's a good move to finish him off with. Oh, Spike Ryan, you might be digging yourself a big hole if Reigns gets his hands on you. If I know Reigns the way I do. And then Captain Danger gets smashed on the cage. But now Luigi going to try to finish him off himself. Okay. Let me see. Do I have Violet? Okay. I'll have to add Violet. I'll have to add your name, Violet. There we go. Well, what I didn't like was the fact that his wardrobe was so revealing. It just made it look like he had, well, he did have man boobs. It was just so weird. Oh, back elbow. And then another spear. 1, 2. And finally, Captain Danger gets the win.
Here is your winner, the Captain, the Anti-Hero, Aaron Danger.
And for his efforts, Captain Danger, the co-captain of the Shield World Order, will face off against the leader of the Diamond World Order, Diamond Light, in round 2. But now we go from Luigi and Captain Danger to Patty and Brenda. Brenda is the sister of Spike Ryan. And obviously, we're going to get Patty on the show. And of course, Diamond Sky is going to go for Patty to win. I'm just letting Patty know. Hey, there's Atticus, and then there's Levi Johnson. Great to see Levi. Levi Johnson. I'm just letting Patty Cakes know. There we go. But yeah, Atticus, you had a match early in the show, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. And howdy, Levi.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing Diamond Mine, from parts unknown, the Queen, Patty Chase.
I'm doing pretty well. I honestly thank you for asking how I'm doing, and it's always nice. Although Tenu's also answering the same question too. Anyway, up next, or up first, I should say, is Patty Chase, the old queen of Lanale. Of course, Rhea, as we all know, she was in Judgment Day, but now has been removed from Judgment Day thanks to Liv. What's the rules for this stream? Well, one, to enjoy the show, obviously. That's the number one rule. There's other rules. I list it in the video description. But there you see Brenda, and her first match, the first match I got to see of Brenda was on a bonus match of Queens of Wrestling, which was hosted by my good friend Arkham 500. And another one is, yes, you definitely respect the others, and you don't become crazy or you don't go off. Or how do I put this? You don't go helter-skelter, I guess you could say that. All right, match underway. Here we go. If I friend... No, I don't mind if you friend me. Although, nice counter there by Patty. And the winner of this will get to face off against LD. So if LD is in the chat, whoever wins this match, this is who you're going to face off against in round number 2. Oh, and this one is also a normal match too. Anyway, a couple of back elbows by Brenda. Obviously, Brenda's going up against a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion in Patty. Now Patty using her strength, but too close to the ropes and has to let go of Brenda. Nice counter onto Brenda. And a T-bone suplex on the floor. But then Brenda, nope. One thing that Patty has is the size, but we all know that size does not always mean that you're going to win, but it certainly helps. And then a big boot. I knew who Will Ospreay is, but I honestly don't know how many people know who he is outside of reputation. Like, the casual person might not know who he is unless they watch All Elite Wrestling. If they do, you know, kudos to them, but to the general audience, though. Reverse City. Oh, no, wait a minute. A pump handle Uranage, and one only gets a 1. But that was the first big move that Brenda has hit. Oh, I appreciate that, Levi. Let's see. Let me check out your channel really quickly. So you have a couple of videos, you have some live streams. But I mean, I remember when I first started out, it was a long road, but I'm thankful that I went through the training or the time, or I put in the time and the effort to do it. But you're young, you'll get it. You'll get it. You just have to keep at it. Or if you find something that works, definitely go for it. And as that happens, stomp right onto I think the chest of Patty. Now both women are outside, and goodness gracious, a release German suplex. She almost landed on those steps. And not sure what Patty was going to do, but now both women fighting outside. And a gut-wrench suplex. However, these women are risking a count out and a Dominator out on the floor. Oh, I got you, AJ. Like, I actually have you on the list already from last time. So you're good. I got you on the list. A lion. Oh, let me see. There's a lion. Oh, Gunther does not deserve to be the World Heavyweight Champion. He doesn't deserve... Well, even if he doesn't deserve it, it's like, well, what can I say? Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. This is... Oh, the chat broke. Oh, sorry. And now Patty using the ropes to try to break Brenda's arm. But then Brenda with a regular Uranage, but is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. Picks up Patty. Punch right to the face. And what's she going to do? The reverse, or the electric chair facebuster. 1, 2. And that's, wow, that's an upset. Brenda has just beaten a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion.
Here's your winner,
Oh, the Toxic Slam?
Brenda.
Which was that... Well, what is the Toxic Slam? But whatever it was enough for Brenda to get the job done. And Brenda with the biggest upset, because I honestly thought Patty was going to win. Even though Patty had the lower seed, Brenda, not too many people knew who Brenda was, but if they didn't, the manhandle slam finisher. If Spike tries to interfere... Oh. Wait, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. If Spike tries to interfere, he won't like the outcome. I'm tired of having to watch Judgment Day on in real life and brought it here. Brenda's... just so you know, Brenda is Brandon's Cornwell's sister, so... Yeah, so you might want to back off a little bit here. Anyway, we move on. Now we have a Cruiserweight Championship match, but it's and as well as a King of the Ring match too. And it's between two cruiserweights in Jamar and Eddie Ward. We haven't had a Cruiserweight champion in a while. So I'm just going to let... threatening is not nice. Well, in general, that is true. That is true. All right, let me get Jamar here. All right, and then let me get Eddie Ward.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match, and it is for the NXT Cruiserweight Championship. Making his way to the ring, representing the NWO from Stone Mountain, Georgia, weighing in at 193 pounds, Jack Marcel.
There we go. Diamond Sky. All right. We get Diamond Sky. All right, so I put Diamond Sky on the list. All right. Versus Braun. Yeah, that was a good match, though. I did enjoy it. In fact, it was one of the better matches I've seen in a while.
His opponent from Cape Town, South Africa, weighing in at 205 pounds, Edward Ward.
So, we saw Jamar come in, and now we have Eddie Ward. And for these two, it's not just a championship, even though it's a very, very prestigious championship in its own right, but rather the tournament in which if you ultimately win it, you get a shot at the world title at the Superstar Rumble. I was going to call it the Royal Rumble, but that would have been incorrect, though. I think Braun Breaker is a star in the making, so So he's going to be a superstar. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, in general, no spoilers. Unless we know it to be true, or unless it's been revealed, like on television, yeah, let's not spoil it. Anyway. Basically, he's letting, AJ's letting it be known that Judgment Day is on his shit list, so that just means that Spike Ryan might have to look out. Oh, I forgot to mention, this one is an Extreme Rules match, so these guys can use weapons as well, but ultimately to win the match is by pinfall or submission in the ring. Right now, Jamar, punch right to the face. Now try to choke out the man, and then well, now that it's been long enough, yeah, he did. Also, hey, what's up, Wally? How you doing, man? Yeah, he did. It's well, now that it's been long enough, yeah, it's been documented that that's what happened. Yeah, both these guys are cruiserweights, so these guys can overcome the laws of gravity because they're small. But these guys can still hit, especially with the weapons. And now Jamar just beating the brakes off of Eddie. Of course, these two guys don't hate each other necessarily. It's just they all want to become the king of the ring. And of course, Wally is going to be on the card. I didn't think he would be, but due to circumstances in my favor, I was able to get another match. So yes, you are booked. Although if you had asked me that a day ago, I probably would have said no, but in this case it worked out. So yeah, you are booked on the show. I didn't know Brenda was your sister, just saying. And now, elbowed him right on the face. Wait, didn't he also attack Randy Orton? Like, I heard that he attacked Randy Orton. And really, Randy Orton's not some guy that you normally go out of your way to attack, because usually Randy finds a way to overturn it, but if anybody could do it, it was Kevin Owens. Yeah, he attacked. Okay. Well, so far it's a 2.5-star match. Primetime predicting a 4 or 5-star match, but right now it's 2.5, but we'll see what happens as the match goes on. And hello to Troy. I think I've seen you before. She's hot. Wait, what? We'll see what happens with Kevin Owens. I just know that he will not remain suspended for long. I just know that when Cody and Randy get back, they'll want him unsuspended to get their hands on him. I have a feeling. But I also have a feeling that Kevin will do everything he can to, like, before he was kind of hesitant to beat up Cody, but he'll have no qualms this time around. Look, I'll let it slide one time only, Levi, but if it happens again... Oh, gosh! His head landed on that table that was laying on the ground and then hits him in the head with a chair. both these guys are beating the hell out of each other. I mean, these guys can fight outside all they want, but they got to get back in the ring if they want to end it. Ooh. Drop kick onto the knee, and an elevated Uranagi slam. And Jamar probably would have went for a cover, but he's got to get him in the ring. But first, he's going to go get some more toys. And he hits him in the leg. And again. Only to get kicked in the face himself. Does Jamar. And now Jamar. Nope. I mean, of course, it doesn't surprise me, given that Eddie has been through a lot with Kelly Mavericks. And then this man right here, Jamar, has the drive to win. He's a lot like Brandon Cuevas, and that he wants to win. Oh! And then shoved right into the apron is Jamar. And now we have the ladder coming in. All right, there we go. Back to the match, though. And now trying to work on the arm, and the ladder is in the ring. So that ladder can be used as a weapon. But then, wait, Eddie going up to the top. What's Eddie going to do? A crossbody into a pin. 1, 2. No, almost had him. And Jamar, of course, showing us how tough he is. And then a kick to the face. And then a backslide bomb on Jamar, and gonna get some more weapons. Now he's got the garbage can. Back elbow by Jamar. And then Jamar with a wheelbarrow face buster. Off the ropes. And a series of kicks, and oh. 1, 2, no. And then Jamar, nope. I'm not sure what Jamar was doing, I guess to get a bit of a breather, I'm not sure. Then a DDT. It's okay, Tanu. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, like Spike Bryan or Brandon Cornwell, he already let it be known, so it's all good, Tanu. Though I appreciate it. And then a fisherman driver onto Jamar. And then Eddie with a Death Valley driver. And then a shooting star press, and he hits it. Is this it? 1, 2, no! Well, Levi, I get what you were trying to say. I'm not to say I'm not that I'm angry about it. It's just I understand how it would rub somebody the wrong way. But but I'm not mad. I understand it. So, no worries, Levi. I get what you were trying to say, though. And then a nice Hurricane Rana onto Eddie Ward. Now Eddie trying to get back up. I mean, Jamar has done just about everything except get the 3 count. And then, whoa! Wow, what a dive! Into the arm drag. Yeah, he's got fighting spirit, does Jamar. Jamar being the guy with the dreads and the face paint. And the red shoes. And the tights that are black. Oh, but then gets caught. No. Countered by Eddie Ward. And then, of course, Wally going to root for his teammate, Jamar. And then Eddie going up to the top. Oh, this could do it. And then another one. Yes, you are. And then 1, 2, 3. And finally, Eddie gets the job done on Jamar. But it took so much out of him.
Here is your winner and the new NXT Cruiserweight Champion, Edward Ward.
So Eddie, for his efforts, he will be facing off against Peter Griffin in the second round, possibly a potential challenger to his championship, maybe. We'll see what happens. Although Wally booing Eddie, although mainly because he wanted Jamar to win. So congratulations to Eddie Ward. But up next, we have the DWO, the Diamond World Order's sister group, the DWO Nova, and a member of the Empire. On one hand, you have a member of the DWO Nova in Bowsette. And then in the other corner, you have Grand Empress Jennifer. Wally's going to go for Jennifer to win. And the winner of this will get to face off against Tiffany Sky. So with that said, let me let Bowsette's king, so to speak, know that she is in action. Wait, boo? I wonder, are you booing Bowsette or are you booing Jennifer? Not sure. Jennifer for the win? All right. You graduated high school? Just let me know, Senor King of the Ring. That's right. Damian Priest with Senor Money in the Bank in the WWE, but AJ is Senor King of the Ring. Okay. Alright, then I'll just let Jennifer know. Grand Empress Jennifer.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing Diamond Mine, from wherever she was.
Well, Jennifer, I should mention, is actually a lot older than she looks. Like, basically, Jennifer is old enough to be your mother, or maybe even your grandmother, actually. It's just that she keeps in great shape. Anyway, there you see Bowsette. I honestly don't even need to say who Bowsette is, though. There you see Bowsette, though. Maybe.
And from Delaware, the NXT Women's Champion, Empress Jennifer.
But then you have the Grand Empress Jennifer from the Empire. Oh, hey, what's up, Jamar? You just missed your own match. AJ Cool Kid, there's your answer. Well, anyway, Levi, I'll just say this. If you are a regular attendee of the shows, like if you watch the shows on a regular basis, I will consider adding you as a character. That is, if you have one, or if you want one made for you. Although Tenyu says Levi is a weirdo. But as that happens, Jennifer goes right back to the Queen of the Koopas. Basically the alter ego or the split personality that is Bowsette. And then Levi says, Tenyu, you're weird too. Yeah, that was so weird because Captain Danger, because for the longest time Cora Jade was jealous of Roxanne Perez, and now they're back on good terms, which I'm not sure why. The only thing I could think of is that maybe Cora is using Roxanne to get to where Roxanne is, or maybe they did patch up their differences. I don't know. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Okay, you guys don't need to. You guys don't need to fight unless you want me to get you guys characters of your own. Maybe. Okay. Back to this match though, as Jennifer, gets the leg sweep from underneath her, but obviously Jennifer not gonna stand for it. Speaking of standing, I'm just standing up for my own sake here, and now trying to take out the arm of Bowsette. There we go. And as that happens, a nice takedown there onto Jennifer. Jennifer thrown over the top rope and shoulder tackled out. This is also another normal match. Oh, goodness! And a miss by Bowsette. Bowsette crashed and burned. And then the royal spin. Wait, who ambushed AJ? What? And as that happens, failed attempt. Julia and Stephanie. Because you keep saying that female wrestlers are hot. Well, hey, I mean, he's not wrong, but I could also see how that could affect other people. Two people. Anyway, went for the royal spin off the top rope, but missed. And now Bowsette going to take advantage. And then a front flip into a pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Grand Empress. Jennifer kicks out, and a backflip lands on her back. Bowsette lands on Jennifer's back. Two people say and you saying I'm weird. I'm just simply reading what's been said. Anyway, now going for the pin after the head driver. 1, 2. No. Ooh, that was close. Jennifer kicks out. Oh, went for the shotgun drop kick with those heels. And a head scissors takedown onto Bowsette. Now picks up Bowsette. And then, I forgot what she calls this one. But a backbreaker and a pin. 1, 2. No! Almost got her. And Jennifer going up to the second rope. And then a double axe handle. But then gets caught, kicked in the leg, sent into the ropes. But then a kick to the leg of Bowsette. And a wheelbarrow facebuster. Now goes for the pin. And 1, 2. No. Not sure why it's going slow. Or at least the referee is. Wheelbarrow DDT. Then a sling blade and a drop kick. Of course, Jennifer knows that she'll have to do a lot more to Bowsette, and then connects on 2 kicks to the body and 1 right to the head. The Usos. Yeah, FTR and Usos are 2 of the best. It'd be cool though if they could have a match, but we'll never know. But as it is, Jennifer going up to the top, the royal spin. And then AJ says to Gregory, I'm fine, I managed to get away from it. And the royal spin from off the top rope the second time around finally puts down Bowsette.
Here is your winner, Empress Jennifer.
So, and the funny thing is, had Alicia won the match, she would have had to either face off against Bowsette or this woman, Jennifer. But instead, it's going to be Tiffany Sky and this woman, Grand Empress Jennifer, in the second round. So we'll find out if Jennifer can avenge her daughter in the tournament and move on. Well, not the biggest fan. I mean, I like them, but I'm not I'm not a complete fanboy of them, but I like them. I like them. Oh yeah, let me go to the... No, I meant to go to the King of the Ring, please. Thank you. Alright, so while Blaze... Okay, so Blaze obviously is fulfilling his commitment, so I'm going to let his opponent know. So there you see Blaze. Blaze is based on the YouTuber of the same name, and Edward Elvis is one of Arkham 500's creations, so I'm just going to let Arkham know. Just going to let him know that his boy, Edward... But, I mean, actually, Edward is based off of a real-life friend of Arkham, so that's how Edward Elvis came to be. I'm just letting him know. If Blaze was coming in first, I would have just started, but I wanted to make sure that Arkham got to at least see a bit of Edward's entrance here. Yes, although not to be confused with Elvis Presley. Let's not twist the facts, though.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Knights of
not a
the
problem,
Round
Tenu. Hopefully we'll see you later in the show.
Glasgow, Scotland. Weighing in
But there you see Edward Elvis.
228 pounds, Edward Ellis.
And the winner of this, believe it or not, the winner of this gets to face off against Dragonheart in round 2. So imagine being one of these guys having to face off against the former world champion, the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion.
Miami, Florida.
Nice pick,
Weighing
10.
in at 200 pounds.
Yeah, it is a nice pick, I will say. But there you see Blaze making his return. Of course, he is returning after a bit of an absence, given the fact that his contract had run out and was subsequently signed to a new deal. However, that's the official storyline. The real reason was because for a time, I wasn't seeing him in the chat, and I thought he was gone for good, but I'm happy he's back. And now he is back. Mine is L. Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to get a pick up on whoever Levi Johnson is. And wow. And I didn't realize how tall he was. But then again, that's just partly why, Edward Elvis, I don't want to say he's short, but Edward, he works an old school style of match in the sense of he's more of a technical wrestler. And this match is a Falls Count Anywhere match, so the match can take place in as well as out of the ring. Hey, Diamond Light, what's up? You missed your Booze match, and by your boo I mean Bowsette. But Diamond Light, I should mention one thing, and that is you will have your what? Your uncle told me that one of your lifelong friends passed away today. Oh, no. Wait. Do I have a donation link? Wait, 1, 2? Ooh, almost had him. Oh, he almost caught him. But I'm so sorry there to the man behind Spike Ryan, Brandon Cornwell. Yeah, but I will say this though, your second round matchup, because you already had a first round bye, you have a first round bye, and in the second round it's going to be you and Captain Danger, so it's going to be leader against leader in the second round. But yeah, I'm terribly sorry about that. And then of course Blaze fighting off Edward Elvis, and Edward not afraid to go fisticuffs or even with weapons if he has to. But he can in this case. to your longtime friend Amy. Oh no. Yeah, I've had a few friends pass away. Not to say they weren't close friends, but still, I understand, man. Now going for a modified crossface or a crossface chicken wing into a sleeper, but it didn't work. But now going for a British cloverleaf or a Scottish cloverleaf. I forget, he's from Scotland. But he's not your typical Scottish guy in that he wears a kilt. And he taps out. Wow. Well, Blaze,
Here is your winner, Edward.
I mean, with the combination of the weapons and his technical wrestling, even though it was outside the ring, it was enough for Edward Elvis to get the job done. And Edward Elvis with a big win. And for his efforts, Edward Elvis is going to be the one to face off against Dragonheart. So you see a knight, and he's about to face off against a dragon in round 2. Yeah, what's up, Odds? Also, you guys can check out Odds Courtnet on his channel, Against All Odds 2. Amanda Rose, hey, how's it going? And Tammy, I have you on the list for a bonus match, so do stick around for that. But up next, it is for the Four Queens Championships. So I'm gonna I've already let Tiffany know. So, oh no, wait, I forgot. But let me do this really quickly. So, all right. So I know that AJ is in this. And then LD, I believe I already let LD know. So I just need to get Kelly, Crushing Kelly, as well as the owner for Melina, which is her uncle Azriel, and let him know. So I just need to get Kelly. I'm doing pretty well there, Odds. It's great to have you on the show, man. And then finally, let me get Azriel. Yep, there's Violet. By the way, Violet is this girl right here, Violet. You can easily tell that it's Violet by the fact that she is wearing purple. There we go. Got it.
The following is a women's War
There we go. Got it.
Games
Oh, thank you very much, Primetime, for fixing the chat.
are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match.
All right, let me turn on the light a little bit since the sun is going down sooner than usual, or than it has been.
Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begin. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Now, let the War Games begin!
All right. Who goes in first? Well, you're about to find out, Violet. So, well, first for the challengers, we have
First, representing the legend
for Mythic Elite,
from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the International Wrestling Grand Prix Women's Champion and the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Stunning Kelly Black.
all right, so this lady right here is the IWGP Women's World Champion, as well as the Intercontinental Champion on Cyberspace Federation, which is the show for my good friend AJ Cool Kid. But she is a member of the Mythic Elite, the Challengers, and I give you Crushing Kelly Black. Yes, we do have a Women's Intercontinental Champion, because we have enough women for a division like that. And her opponent is well, I don't want to say the captain, but the vocal leader of the team, the Women's WWE World Champion, Violet.
And representing the generation from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's World Champion and the Women's World Universal Champion, Violet Richards.
So, Violet Rose Richards, that's her full name. And that's who's going in first. It's you and Kelly. And match underway. So it starts with two women, but then it alternates between the other two teams until all 8 women have entered the ring. And then once all 8 women have entered, a team can win by pinfall or submission over a member of the other team. But until that point, this is just a fight. And Dragon Princess is Violet. Although Kelly, of course, by her own admission, calls herself the Lycan Witch, in the sense that she can turn into a wolf. That's part of her power. But obviously, she's not going to use her power to cheat in this match. She's going to play it legitimately, as well as Violet. One-third of the Dragon Princesses? Wait, who are the other two? And nice pyro strike there onto Crushing Kelly, but we're going to find out who will have the advantage. Not sure who this guy is. So what? Oh, Rose and Lily? All right, who got the advantage? Hold on. I believe that's Melina. And Melina's going to go in and help Violet. Oh, that's you? Oh, I didn't know that was you. And now Melina. I mean, for a while, Melina was the powerhouse of the group, but then Violet has increased her muscle from the time she first started. And now Kelly's going to have to survive until one of her sisters moves in. And of course, part of the reason why the Flower Twins are entering relatively late is due to the fact that they had that 30-minute Iron Woman match that they had, if you remember it. It was an epic match. And it was towards the end of part 1 of Summer Splash 2024. And it looks like Sarah Richards is coming in. And Sarah will just go straight in the match. And Sarah going to go right after Melina. Oh, a cravat suplex onto Kelly by Violet. And then Melina gets thrown from ring number 1 to ring number 2. Then an octopus stretch onto Sarah Richards. Oh, but then countered by Sarah. Ooh, kick right to the gut. And then, a neck breaker onto Crushing Kelly. And then a clothesline by Sarah Richards onto Violet Richards. So you can say that, you know, that they are aunt and niece are those two. Let's see, which one of the Flower Twins is up next? I believe that's, if I can make out, that is, that's Rose. Rose, you take her black. So far, the Dragon Flowers have enjoyed the one-woman advantage. Oh no! Oh, that was a miscommunication and an elbow by accident onto Violet Richards. But yet, in spite of that, they're still in control. I'm a niece to both Sarah and Crushing Kelly. Okay. Oh, and then of course Sarah rams the heads of Violet and Rose towards each other. And now it looks like Violet and Sarah are going to fight each other in ring number 2. While Crushing Kelly's going to handle things in ring number 1. And now, wait a minute. Violet, what are you doing? No, Violet, don't do it. Don't do it. Violet! No! My God! My God! And then another backflip, though. And no, Melina, don't do this. Melina! My God! Not one, not two, but 3 dives off the top rope. And now, Tiffany Sky bringing in some wood. And a sledgehammer. She's bringing in some toys. Oh, she's going to bring in some more. And Kelly tapping out, but you can't win until everybody's in the match. So, but now Tiffany is in. Throws the table into ring number 2. And then a running kick onto Melina. And Violet going to go right after Tiffany Sky to go for the Dragon Bite. But even if Tiffany taps out, it's not going to end the match. And Melina taps out, but again, you can't win until everybody's in. And now, Crushing Kelly with that hammer. So that means that Lily is the one that enters last in the match for the Dragon Flowers. And Violet's like, protect Melina. Well, Melina, I think Melina's going to do fine, although I can see where Violet may be concerned. And then Sarah taps out to the Dragon Bite, but again, can't win yet. And then Crushing Kelly thrown into the middle section. And it looks like Melina and Crushing Kelly are going to fight each other. But LD will be entering last in this match. Yeah, that could happen there, AJ. But after this match, we will have our main event, which is a 10-man Royal Rumble match in which the winner gets to fight for the Men's Intercontinental Championship. And hello to Tankinator 2000 or 2007. Tankinator 2007. What's up, man? Oh, elbow drop onto Sarah Richards. Unfortunately not, AJ, although I don't want to say too much, but we'll get right to it. All right, what's up, Tank? And an LD. Let's see what she's got a stop sign. Stop in the name of love. And now War Games can officially begin. So LD, of course, has the advantage of being the last to enter and being the freshest. Anyway, there you see the Shades of Violet, I think it was called. But then LD going for... Wait, what happened there? No way! I believe Sarah tapped out to, I think it was either Rose or I didn't see who got the tap out. If anyone could look at the tap out, I believe it was Sarah who tapped out, but I didn't see who got the win. I might have to look at the match itself, but if anyone can do it, please let me know. But the Dragon Flowers are still the Four Queens champions. That's our quad championship belts. That's our 8-person tag team titles, by the way. I guess I'll have to look at it myself. Let me see. So I'm looking at the replay, and it looks like... Okay, so Lily had it. It was Lily... Okay, no, that was not Rose. That was Lily, because Lily has the lighter color configuration, so... I just saw the replay now. But, no, Sarah did tap. It was actually Lily who did it. But either way, the result is still the same. The Dragon Flowers are still the champs. But now we get to our Royal Rumble match. So let's get to it. But here are the people that are in it. And I'm going to let some of those people know. Okay. So you have Jose Blanco, you have Leo, Louis Levanquer, Mike Wasson, Sean Sanders, Spike Ryan, Sly Cooper, Wally Tomura Tagaya, Tomura Tagaya, excuse me, the Princess Flip, and the feed. Not sure how the feed got in there. Oh, I think I know how. I think I know what happened. And in fact, just as I thought. So it turns out that there is some footage of what happened before this match that happened while everything was going on. Let's see. Who was I gonna? Oh yeah, that's right, Mike Wyson. And then we get Sly Cooper. And let's see, who else do I need to get? I think Sean, Sean, you are still in the chat, I think. Let me know if you still are, but I'll let I'll let Louis owner know. Well, AJ, I did say I had plans for you. Okay, so primetime is here. Okay.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations will occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner.
As far as the feed getting in this, again, we have footage as to what happened. But for now, we'll find out who starts the match.
Introducing the participants.
And it's going to be Spike Ryan on behalf of the Judgment Day.
From Virginia.
Well, unfortunately, the luck was not on his side tonight, as he has to start the match. Goes to her locker room and locks herself up. Okay. Well, wait. Oh, okay. I was about to ask out of character, but it looks like Diamond Sky is like, what am I going to do with those two? I have no idea, Diamond Sky.
From Manhattan, New York.
But something did happen. But after this match, we'll get that. We'll get the we'll get that footage to you as to what happened to AJ. I'm just emotional right now. And unfortunately, the other person that didn't have the luck of the draw is Sean Sanders, although at least you get to see him go in prime time. I mean, this guy is a former undisputed Universal Champion and was one of the better champions that we've had in recent history. But a victory here will put him in the running for the Intercontinental Championship, which is the next step, which is a step above the undisputed Universal Championship. And that's what this is for. A shot at the Intercontinental title, a title as the second most prestigious singles championship that we've had. And both these guys are starting in fast, especially Sean Sanders. And then, well, there he is. There's the feed. And then, wait, what? So, oh, you gotta be, okay. So what I've been told was that the person that was supposed to be in the match, the feed took his spot. Although it has not been said who he is. I wonder who he is. Well, right now the feed is in there. And those guys have got to be careful not to overlook the feed. And number 4 is Sly Cooper. No, I understand there, and I totally understand how AJ is feeling. And then, no offense to Sly, made the best man win. I'm thinking that AJ is probably going to root for Sly Cooper to win this. Or maybe Louis Le Banquier, the now reigning Coupa in the Bank champion, or the Coupa in the Bank holder, I should say, excuse me. Though he has yet to use his cash-in. But let me guess, is AJ going to pay, is he going to pay a bounty to anybody who eliminates the feed and or Spike Ryan? Of course, Diamond Sky could probably answer that. Well, here's Leo Angel coming in. So far, nobody eliminated yet. So now you have another member of Desolation. Yep, it's over the top rope primetime. Yep. And it looks like, uh-oh, the raccoon, the famous raccoon. Oh, but he fights him off. And number 7 is Wally. And Wally coming in relatively late, but so far nobody eliminated yet. Well, that was until the feed eliminated Spike Ryan. Spike Ryan just got eliminated by the feed of all people. And as that happens, Jose's up next. and he just got taken out by the feed. And of course, Spike upset, although I think that might make AJ feel a little bit better, being that the two people that he dislikes, one took out the other. And number 9 is Tomura Tagaya. Although I don't think AJ would be upset if he wins the match. But otherwise, this is Rose's man. Or is it Lily's? I always forget between those two. Because I know the other guy is Riker. Well, one guy that's not going to win it is Leo Angel. Leo is out. And there's still one more guy to come in. Oh, and both Jose and the feed get a meeting of the minds. Oh, big punch right to the face, and wow, Tomura. I mean, he just got in there and already eliminated by Sean Sanders. That's insane, though. I mean, Tomura had a great number, but it didn't work out, though. But yeah, he and the feed, who have been, both those guys have been in there the longest, but Sean has been in since the start. Oh, Riker is Lily's, okay. And, oh boy, here's Mike Wasson, the newest member of the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation. All right, so now we're down to our final 7. And a super kick to eliminate Sean Sanders. Sean Sanders eliminated, but he lasted the entire way. He made it to the end. But then Jose going to try to eliminate him, but yeah, he kind of does. And he also does a great impression of Jesse the Body Ventura. Welcome back, Joker. But can you believe the feed is still in the match? Now the feed is the one that's been in there the longest. I imagine if AJ was watching this, he would probably give out what is it, a bounty. Hunt to Kill a Gaming? Oh, please, AJ. I'm just hoping that AJ, like, it's not me, AJ. And as that happens, oh, nice neck breaker though. And over the top rope, and out goes the feed. Finally, the feed is out. I'm just hoping AJ doesn't get so mad that he becomes an uncontrollable lion and starts eating my head off, just like the lion that he is. Although, I guess if anyone can stop him, it's Diamond Sky. Although, well, out goes Wally. Wally's eliminated by Sly Cooper. Yep, Primetime, he will be back. He will be back, but I give you credit, Primetime, for lasting the whole way there. I don't know about that, though. I might... Well, let's see how you're doing. I will say that you know, you got to start somewhere. I'm gonna say that. Anyway, back to the match though. But yeah, you got to do you. And over the top rope goes Sly, and out goes Sly. Now we're down to 2. You have 2. I mean, you have 2 relative cruiserweights, and then you have a super heavyweight, if not a borderline super heavyweight, in Mike Watson. And then, of course, you have Jose. Jose thrown over the top. Nope. Jose still in. An all-women colleague. Awesome. Well, out goes Mike Watson. Mike Watson's out. And now we're down to Jose and Louis. I mean, of course, Louis is already Mr. Koopa in the bank, but of course, Jose would like to get back in contention for a championship, and in this case, the Intercontinental title. And by the way, like, AJ, I have big plans for you. I'm telling you, I have big plans for you. It'll all make sense when this match is over. Oh, let me see. Ryan. I'll have to put you at the end of the list there, Ryan. Here we go. And now sent right into the ropes. And Jose, well, Jose made a mistake. He should have finished him off when he had the chance. And it almost costed him. But now Louis fighting back. Then a drop kick. And wow, what power on the part of Louis Levanquer. Ooh, nice counter there by Jose. Yes, I already have you on the list there, Joker. Then a kick to the face. And now Jose, of course, Jose is a part of the Outcasts, the same team that houses Joker as well as Damian Shelley. And out goes Louis as Jose gets the job done and is going to get the shot at the Intercontinental Championship against Peter Griffin. So now we're going to get that. We're going to get the video footage, and we're going to find out what happened, and we'll find out who was supposed to be in the match, as the feed took the position of whoever it was that was supposed to be in it. But first and foremost, congratulations to Jose Blanco. GG, I guess. Oh yeah, well there's Jose, but that's the picture of the winner with his mask on. All right, let me move over to the next show and make the adjustments really quickly before I start the bonus matches, and that includes Tammy, who is among the ones that are up. All right, here we go. All right, so let me just put the championships on the people that are to have the matches. So, I mean, obviously AJ had like what 3 matches, 4 matches on the show. So it's not like AJ. I mean, obviously out of character. I wanted to make sure that AJ, the character, didn't suffer a major injury in universe mode. So that's why he was not on the show. Like out of character. I just wanted to specify that. Okay. Alright, so Atticus is the new champion. And then what else did we have? Oh yeah, the Cruiserweight Championship. And then obviously the four queens still remain the same. That's good. And then of course Eddie Ward became the new champion. But now we're going to find out what happened. We're going to find out who was supposed to be in that match in which the Feed took the spot of. So let's get that footage out right now. Oh, sorry. It's a backstage brawl. And when this took place on the catwalk. And then also I'm going to let the out of character, I'm just going to let the... Okay, I'm just answering... Okay. Alright, let me just let the people know that are involved in this particular... This is a storyline, I should mention this part, but that's all I will say. Oh. So, let's see. So the Feed, Bray Wyatt, we saw him back. And then as for, we're trying to get a clear picture as to who the person he was going after was. Was it AJ? No, it wasn't AJ Styles. Was it Hawk? No. It was AJ. AJ was supposed to be in the match, but freaking Bray Wyatt attacked him. Of course, it makes a lot more sense now. So this was what happened before the match that AJ was supposed to be in. So out of character, yeah, or in character, this was the reason. So the Feed attacked AJ, and of course we all know that the Feed, or for those who don't know, the Feed was the guy. It was the one employed by Damian Shelley, because both he and AJ had a spat with one another. But to send the Feed to go after AJ? So this is what happened. Oh, wow. And then, wow, just kind of ripped his head off, or tried to. There's Damian, of course. Well, AJ, out of character, or in character, that was the reason why he wasn't in the match, was because the Feed attacked him. Now, AJ, of course, fighting back. And it looks like Violet's going to rush to where AJ and the Fiend were fighting. Again, this was before the match. Before the Rumble match, that is. Oh my gosh! Almost sent him right into the elevator. Is that a DLC, Maddie? I always forget because I mean, or is that something that I can only get through what was it? Not My Rise, but My Faction. If it's something that I can only get through My Faction, then I'll just use the base feed. Okay. Okay. But for now, we'll use this. Right now, the feed is just beating up on AJ. Oh, sent right into the... Oh, thank you. Although, right now, AJ is going to go for the Rings of Saturn. But obviously, the feed doesn't know the meaning of the word quit. But he also doesn't know the meaning of a lot of other words. Uh-oh. Not good for Wyatt as he gets hit with the 8-second ride. Now AJ turning the tide. And now AJ, what's he doing? The Lion's Pounce. Yeah, you have to inform me. So if you want to book the feed, TJ, you have to inform me. And not sure what Wyatt or the feed was doing, but now kicked in the leg and then sent right into the railing. No, wait. Oh, and the railing falls off. Uh-oh. The feed. The feed. So the feed was taken out momentarily, but as we all know, the feed doesn't stay down for long. But then, you can't see it, but... Oh, there's Damien! Damien! Wow, Damien! Damien with a 2x4 knocked out AJ. So that's how AJ didn't make the match. He got hit from behind by Damien. And now it's personal. So... And I knew that this was going to happen at some point, but... Now that it's happened, I'm going to make the match. And for AJ, I'm going to let AJ heal. But Violet, I want you to let him know when he gets up. And then and to let you know, Damien, when he says that's what happens when you F with the Outcasts, AJ. Well, let me tell you something, Damien. I'm going to make this match. I'm going to make this match for the next Super Show, which is based on Payback in the WWE. So the match is simple. It's going to be AJ and Damian Shelley, one-on-one, nobody else to come in and help. And it will be a last man standing match. And I'll even increase the stakes if you like. So if AJ wins, then he finally gets what he wants. And likewise, if Damien wins, he gets what he wants. But you know what? Damien, for what you did, I will get you for that. Just because AJ lost out on a chance to go after the Intercontinental Championship. But yeah, it's going to be... Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Wally. But it's going to be Damian and AJ, and it will be the main event of our soon-to-be renamed show from Payback. If you guys have any names to suggest for Payback, let me know. Or I'll have to use To the Extreme. But either way, that is the main event. Okay, so Vendetta. Yeah, that's a good name. Redemption. Yep. Yeah, we'll be doing some Survivor Series matches not long after that, prime time. But as far as this thing between Damian and Retribution, so far I have Vendetta, Redemption, Retribution. Well, actually, hang on a moment. I have... by the way, you know what, Damian? Believe it or not, Damian, I actually have you second on the bonus match list, so... Yes, I do need you for something. And I'm not sure... Because the only other person in front of you is Jen Wolverine. Or heck, I can actually do it right now. Why not? You don't want a bonus match tonight? Well, I won't count that. I won't count this as a bonus match, but I'm going to count this as a match where you hurt AJ. Well, you know what? AJ's friends are going to hurt you. But out of character, this is not going to count towards your bonus match, by the way. This is just a match to even the odds as far as AJ is concerned. And it will be a 2-on-1 handicap match. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, out of character. Yes, we'll still save your bonus match for the next show. That's fine. Well, Joker, unfortunately, Damian attacked AJ. Well, you know what, Joker? If you want in, then I'll have to do this instead. A 2-on-3 match. So instead, it's going to be Damian Shelley. Teaming up with Brooklyn Joker to take on the remainder of the DWO. He'll take on Sly Cooper. He'll take on Najee. And Diamond Light. I'm going to sue. Well, the only Sue that you're going to have is the boy named Sue if you catch my drift. The boy named Sue. And I'll turn off the entrances since we don't have the team entrances, but we'll just get right to the match since, again, technically this is more of a storyline match. So Joker is going to help Damian, but he may as well be, but he might just as easily get the smoke as Damian was about to. But now it's 3-on-2. But as far as AJ is concerned, he is knocked out. And of course, Violet and AJ's loved ones, he does have some loved ones. And he's got Diamond Sky with him, and he's also got the Flower Twins next to him. Oh, went for a stomp, and is going to try to end the match right now. No. The longer the match goes, the more of a disadvantage this will be for, you know, Damian and Joker. Although he tags out to Brooklyn Joker. Of course, Brooklyn Joker with the power. 4x. Yeah, they do. Well, it was a 2x4, but still. And then, wait. I never knew that. I didn't know out of character. I didn't know that AJ had a daughter. I didn't. My Fiend did. Yeah, but she knocked him out with a 2x4 to finish him off. That's what you did, Damian, and that's why you're getting this match. And then after this, Jen Wolverine will be up first officially. Oh, that's right. They did have twins. I'm sorry. And this is to AJ the person, not AJ the character. I'm saying that. All right. Now attack to Najee, the biggest man for the DWO. You know what, Sumide? I think there's one way you can wake him up. It's one fall. It's one fall, just because I didn't want the match to take too long. But yeah, it's one fall. Sumide, I think there's only one way you can save him, and that's to give him True Love's first kiss. Or True Love's kiss, I guess. Although Damian, despite the fact that he and Joker are outnumbered, he'll say, I'll make sure Sly joins AJ in the hospital. How cliche, TJ. Well, hey, I was born on that cliche. I mean, after all, I watched Sleeping Beauty, so of course I would know. Although, Najee going for the pin immediately. One? No. I mean, they had to start somewhere. And then, oh! Again, I always forget the name of that move. I called it the tail stuffer, but that would have been incorrect. But now Najee fights off after getting hit with it. Ooh! Big punch right to the face. And now Najee going up to the top and a double axe handle. And now Najee with a three-piece and a soda. The tailed beast bomb. All right. Although Najee landing those bombs he calls dynamite, those hands. Now throws Damian in there. Or, I'm sorry, Damian throws Najee in the ring, excuse me. And he also gives Sly a headache on the apron. And then Najee brings in Joker. Or not adult references. Okay. Oh, immediately goes for the pin. One. And then a kick right to the head of Najee. And then Najee thrown over the top. or I'm sorry, Damien thrown over the top rope. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course you would say that, Spike. I mean, of course, AJ wasn't a big fan of Judgment Day, so of course he would say that. And then Damien says, I did it for me, Spike. The Pete is paying tribute to the late Brody Lee. So, oh. Although, right now, Damien Shelley cuts him down with the edge of his hand. And Diamond Light gets thrown over the top and turns it over to Joker. Of course, the last time that... Whoa! What power on the part of Diamond Light. But yeah, Diamond Light, like he the last time that he was in the ring with Joker and Damien, it was teaming up with AJ, you know, to take on Joker and Damien. I might have to ask AJ, given that he is one half of the tag team champions, because I don't. The last thing I want to do is put him in a match where he defends his half of the title, whereas, you know, Damien didn't have a match earlier, so I might have to talk to him about it. Well, this is... Alright, out of character, this is kind of like the last of the heel turn, and that it hadn't been settled in BTW. It was settled in NWA, so we'll say that, but in this universe, it hadn't been set up yet. People are trying to sleep. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like AJ has another, or not has another ally, but also Damien has somebody. Well, I should mention, out of character, the matter was settled in NWA, but not in BTW. So I just want to make sure that, yeah, that's exactly what the thing of what this is to Gregory, to the man behind the character. And then, what? The no laughing matter onto Joker? 1, 2. Oh, almost got him with it. I know, I'm going with it. Oh, okay, so you're going with it. All right. And then Jenny's... Well, Violet, don't worry about Spike. Just, if anything, be a big sister to Jenny and... To Jenny and... and to Tate. They need a big sister, if you catch my drift. So this takes place before Damien and... Yeah, exactly. But then he's keeping the feet around as part of Damien's presentation, though. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the pin. But right now it's Joker who's been busted open. But now using his power to overturn... And then Captain Danger saying, "What's up, DH?" as in Dragonheart. Oh, and then a quick tag to Najee, but Damien, of course, saw what was going to happen. And then goes after Diamond Light, and he takes him out. He's taking out everybody. But then Najee gets a hold of him, throws him back in the ring. Because I already named him an Outcast member. you prefer to keep him in case Jose is looking to leave? I didn't know. I didn't know Jose was looking to leave. If that was the case, I'll put him in there. All right, cool. All right. So out of character, you guys are cool. All right. And of course, Violet and Alexander, well, the father Alexander, are having a talk. Oh no. The kill switch. Again, I always forget the name of this. Primary Lotus. Okay, thank you. Uh-oh. Well, now this I do remember. Well, whatever he was going to do, Nachi countered it. Was going to go for the Rasengan, yes. But it was countered. I mean, give Nachi credit. He knew what was coming if he hadn't gotten out of the way. And saved by Sly. That's another disadvantage of this 2-on-3 match, is that there's an extra oh, wow! Punched him right in the face. This is it. Well, that probably would have been it had it not been for Joker. Wow, just punched his lights out. But just as that happens, Damien gets up. And now he's going to try to break the man's arm. Back elbow, though. And then Damien says, sorry, I jumped to conclusions. I won't have... It won't happen again, I promise, Joker. All right. Oh, okay. So he was talking to Joker. Okay. Anyway, now goes for the pin. 1, 2. And I could have noticed that his leg or his foot was under the ropes, but he kicked out anyway. I will say what happened in LTD. I lost a match. I had my hand on the rope, but the referee missed it. Granted, it was a special guest referee, but still. Well, he kicked out anyway, but now the raccoon goes after the cat, or the Neckle. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, he's going to go for the lockpick. The lockpick. Oh, he stopped him face out. Yeah, of course. Wait, 1, 2, and a kick out. I mean, he pretty much gave him the curb stomp. Oh, no, he's going to do it again. No, he's going for the sharpshooter. The sharpshooter, and he taps out. I guess he tapped out just so that he could preserve himself. He's like, well, hey, I don't need to win. I just need to get out of there. But congratulations to Sly, but I know for sure that Damien will be back. And guess what? AJ will be back too. He just needs time to rest. Oh no. Uh-oh. Damien. Oh, and now it looks like he's going to go after Sly after he's done with AJ. But AJ, I wish I had out of character, I wish I had a voice changer so I could do the scary voice or a deep voice. But as it stands, well, now that we got through our storyline matches, now let's get to our bonus matches proper. Now, normally, I'll start with Jen Wolverine. I'll save Damien's match for later. I will take care of Sly. Yeah. All right. So normally I would. Anyway. So we have on the list Jen Wolverine, and then Damian Shelley has decided to defer. So I'll save his name for later. Then we will have Tammy Martinez, RS, Grand Empress Jennifer, Azrael, Joker, AJ, Leo, Sean, Patty, Violet, Diamond Sky, and Ryan. So that's the order. Now, during this King and Queen of the Ring season. Oh, let me catch up on the chat. Congratulations, Damien. Now my great nephew's coming for you. Oh boy. And of course, Uncle Howdy's going to be involved apparently. AJ, stop. Yeah. Anyway. Oh. Oh. I actually have an idea for AJ, but I'll have to talk to him out of character about what to make AJ look like when he comes back from what just happened. Okay, so obviously Damien is going to use his alter tire, of course. That's perfectly fine. I'm cool with that. Okay. So the first person on the list is Jen Wolverine, and normally I would contact Jen to let her know that she has a bonus match, but Jen, let me check to see if she even has a first round match or if she... No, she already has a first round bye. Never mind. But then in that case, I'll let Jen Wolverine know that she has a bonus match. And then after I let her know, I'll give her a minute to claim it, and if not, then Tammy will be up next. So, Savage Rose, let me know if you're still in the chat, because you might be up next. I mean, you're still going to get your match, but we'll find out if Jen Wolverine gets it first, so hold on. Show you funny. Oh, hang on a moment. Let me look at the... But I gotta see you back in the NWA server. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, cool. Thank you so much, Amanda. Or Tammy. Or Savage Rose. I mean, there's a lot of other surnames I can go with. All right, so I just let Jen know, but and now and then not Psycho. I was thinking of Psycho Sid. No. All right, I'll call you Tammy then. So it looks like Violet is trying to get at Ryan, and she's grabbing his leg. Whereas Dragonheart is trying to stop AJ from trying to take on the whole Judgment Day. He probably could take out one or two guys, but I don't know if he can take out all of them. Not all at once, but he's trying to get in there. Okay, so I'm going to give Jen a minute starting right now. So Jen has a little less than a minute to claim her bonus match, and if she doesn't, then Tammy, you'll be up first. And speaking of Tammy, Tammy, you're in the first round of the Queen of the Ring. Zacoby? Hey, what's up? Well, thank you, Zacoby. But yeah, Tammy. Yeah, so yeah, Tammy's gonna be in the. Well, I'll see what you have as far as your content is concerned, and if I like it, I'll do the same. So I'll check out your stuff, and if I like it, I'll get it. It's all good. All right, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So, Tammy, you're in the Queen of the Ring. So, being that this is your bonus match, you now have the advantage of picking the match type 1v1. So, obviously, we have our normal match. We have the special guest referee, casket, ambulance, and of course, I have more under custom matches. But Tammy, you have the advantage in picking the match type for your Queen of the Ring match against Wrestling Mama. So it's kind of funny. We have two members of the Empire fighting each other, but unfortunately, only one gets to move on. But nonetheless, though, did I get a match? Well, if we're talking past tense, yes, you had a match. You had a match, which was that Royal Rumble match that you had earlier in the show. I'll just go back and forth. Oh, snap. Oh, boy. Hell in a Cell. Let's see. What WrestleMania had a Hell in a Cell, though? No, not 35, not 30. Oh, that's right. WrestleMania 39 had one. And since it's almost nighttime, we're going to go to nighttime now. So we're going to go to WrestleMania. All right, so we have Wrestling Mama as the number 40 seed as she takes on Tammy Martinez. And we're going to find out if Tammy... I mean, both these women are heavyweights. These women can lift houses if they want to. I mean, I guess you could say they are built as a house. I'll go with Alicia Taylor for this one. And may the best woman win. So the winner of this gets to face off against Jen Corso, and obviously anyone who's watched the show knows how Diamond Sky feels about Jen Corso. But one of these two women will win the match and will get the opportunity to fight her in the second round. I'm just thankful, though, that I was able to get Tammy a match. So I'm very happy about that. And then AJ, are you all right? Violet, you might have to watch over AJ. If you have, blame yourselves.
The following contest is a hell.
You're not wrong there, Primetime. And there she is, the Royal Guard. Although that kind of raises the question, like, as part of the Empire for Tammy Rose, what does that make Tammy? Does that make her the Duchess? Does that make her, I guess the equivalent. I can't even talk. The equivalent of a lord, or something else, or maybe a knight. Maybe she could probably be a knight. she's big and strong enough to do it. And probably could use a sword.
And from San Diego,
Especially one of those sabers that you find in Spain back in the day.
Tammy Martinez.
But whatever the reason, there she is. You have the pink and black attack, baby. Hope you like the WrestleMania aesthetic there. And, ooh, headbutt right to the stomach. And then another headbutt right to Wrestling Mama. And, of course, to win the match is by pinfall or submission. And I forgot that they still had this red cage option back in the day. I'm just thankful that by the time we got to Bad Blood of 2024, they finally went back to the original steel cage. And well, now that Bad Blood has come and gone, for those who did watch it or saw highlights of it, what did you guys think? Another headbutt. Now both women fighting outside. And then Wrestling Mama, nope, nice counter. And then ends up throwing her back inside the ring, does Tammy Martinez. And now Tammy, well, looked like she was going to go to the top rope, but decided against it. And then thrown outside the ring again. And thrown back inside again is Wrestling Mama. One thing, as far as Wrestling Mama is concerned, she can, for her best, I mean, both these ladies can use power, but this could be it here. 1, 2, ooh, that would have been something if she had won right off that, but instead, Tammy continuing the attack. And now going up to the top. And a body splash. Using the girth and the weight. I mean, then again, Tammy Martinez is a mix of twisted steel and womanly appeal. Although Wrestling Mama is just as stacked in terms of physical presence as well. I mean, these are two heavyweights, but it's like two trains colliding with one another. Although Wrestling Mama using wrestling to her advantage. I mean, this is the same woman that would actually fight dudes at one point. Anyway, nice, what is it? Nice sunset flip power bomb. That's it. And then off the ropes. Nope. Countered. And Wrestling Mama just bench pressing Tammy. And Tammy's no small woman. Oh, and a miss. Got out of the way, did Tammy. And now Tammy going to use a little bit of wrestling and going after the arm, only to get kicked in the head. And then she gets thrown over the top rope. Turnabout is fair play. And then a headbutt. And thrown down is Wrestling Mama. And again. All right, let me stand up a little bit. But then Wrestling Mama comes back and sends her back inside the ring. And then, uh-oh. Oh, no, wait. Back body drop. And now going for the claw onto the arm. And now Tammy going to go up to the top. And a body splash. That might do it. Referee out of position, though. 1, 2, 3. I can't believe it. Tammy has pinned Wrestling Mama.
Here is your winner.
And Tammy has advanced into round 2 of the Queen of the Ring tournament. Well, congratulations to Tammy. So she will be the one to face off against Jen Corso. Hopefully we can get a word from Tammy, but congratulations, though. Yeah, it has been. It has been, Ryan. That was not a bad match, though. Not a bad match. All right. So now that we got... Let's see. So... Oh, yeah. I'll give Jen 30 seconds. If not, RS will be on the clock. Starting right now for Jen. Oh, wait. I forgot. Do I have RS on... Let me check really quickly if I even have RS in the tournament. RSTLNNE. Oh, I don't. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I don't even have his character anymore. But still, I'll let him know, just out of fairness. Okay. That's right. It's since he's strictly WWE. Yeah, of course. And if not, we could always save it for another time. It's not a problem. All right. Let me put the little. All right, so I just let him know, and I'll give him a minute starting right now. And if not that, I will then move over to Grand Empress Jennifer. Although, even though Jennifer had a match early in the show, I let her know. And of course, Jennifer herself had already advanced in the Queen of the Ring, so of course she wouldn't have a Queen of the Ring match because she's already advanced. And okay. All right, now I'll let Alicia know once again, or Jennifer. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I did that twice. There we go. All right, I'm going to give Jennifer a minute as well. And if not, Azrael Black will be on the clock. And actually, he'll have his King of the Ring match. But anyways, time started now. But yeah, Azrael will have his bonus match. And that bonus match will be, by default, a King of the Ring match. But I'll still give Jennifer her chance. All right, 10 more seconds. Otherwise, I will just default to Azrael's match, which will be between himself and Mike Wasson. And that's what we will do. And then after that, Joker will be up next. As far as after Azrael is concerned. So let's see. If I know Azrael and I know Mike Wasson. Oh, hey, what's up, Alicia? It's great to see you. Now, if I know those two, they'll probably would settle for a normal match because they're stablemates, obviously. Let's see, Bad Blood. Well, oh yeah, this was before Bad Blood was a thing. Let's see. Actually, we could stay with this one. Yes, you are more than welcome to request for a bonus match, of course. Let me put Alicia's name in there. Okay. All right, so next one is going to be a 1v1 match with Azrael and Mike Wasson. And basically this is an effort to get through the matches that we'll have for the King of the Ring. You want Flora in a rematch for the Queen's Crown Championship. I kind of figured that to be the case. But since of course Azrael and Mike Wasson are not here, we'll just get right to the match. So after this, let's see. I'll still give Jennifer 30 seconds. I'll give RS and then Grand Empress Jennifer. And of course your mother Jennifer is slated for a bonus match, but if she's asleep, that's fine. I can save that for another time. Oh, but however, your friend Tammy, Amanda Rose, Savage Rose, whatever you want to call her, she had a match not that long ago, and in fact, well, let's just say she did pretty well, all things considering. If you want to watch that. All right, so King of the Ring matchup coming up. Oh, you have? Oh, I did not know. And then, well, there you see Mike Wasson in his Chaos and Anarchy Corporation colors. There you see the red. He still has the green, which is his default color. So what it comes down to is it's the leader against one of his, I don't want to say underlings, but partners in crime. Okay, Tammy. So yeah, Tammy had a match, and, well, okay, so Alicia has heard. Whoa, nice diving clothesline there by Azrael Black. And then Azrael, or rather Mike Wasson, was like, hey, just because you're my boss doesn't mean you can throw me around. Well, I mean, I guess, well, I guess you, hey, if that's the case, I'm more than happy to do it on her behalf. If she gave you a request that you can pass along, I'm more than happy to do it on her behalf, from you, on your behalf of her, I should say. I can't talk. I get what you meant to say. I just couldn't get the words out. Okay. Well, let's see what she says. Let's see what she says, though. And as that happens, Mike Wasson, elbows are right in the back of the head. And the winner of this match gets to face off against, well, actually, the winner of this match gets to face off against your buddy. And by your buddy, Alicia, I mean the famous raccoon, Sly Cooper. Yes, Sly Cooper is the number 2 seed, if you can believe that. Oh, she's still watching. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So my condolences still to CJ Mundo and his dad, or and the family, and all of his dad's friends. Though I imagine CJ's friends also consider him like a father to them. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him again. And a crossbody, and he hits that. Of course, countouts are another way to possibly win this match. And now Azrael, I'll tell you what, Azrael may be the smaller of the two, but he's not that far off in terms of the strength that Mike Wasson possesses. And he drops him right on his head. The Azrael driver saw your mother win her match and retain the NXT Championship. Yes, she did. I didn't want to say anything if you hadn't seen it, but you did see it. So I'm happy that she did do so well when it came to herself and Bowsette. Back elbow, though. And, of course, Azrael looking to become a king of the ring, but so is Mike Wasson. I mean, this all but assures that one of the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation members make it. It's either the leader or one of his understudies. She does so much better in tournaments. I did not know that. Like, has she won any tournaments or done well in some of them to be a finalist? I'm genuinely curious, though. Anyway, double axe handle, a shoulder tackle, ducks a clothesline, and delivers a clothesline of his own. Back elbow, and then an enziguri kick. An epic combination, something out of Samoa Joe's playbook. Though he probably could have also taken it from Toshiaki Kawada, especially with the kicks. And now he's doing the right thing by trying to take out the man's leg. I mean, that's part of his biggest weapons are his legs. She was a finalist for the Women's Championship for WSW, and she also won a tournament in another Fed for a title. Awesome. Wait, 1, 2. Well, there's Brian. Well, you're actually just in time. DeVille. Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. Or Mike Wasson, if you will. That's the guy behind the character of Mike Wasson. Well, it worked out because your character is... What the heck is he doing? I'm like, bro, he was like getting down... Like, he was trying to get down like James Brown. But yeah, welcome back, Joker. And then a DDT... 1, 2, and Azrael Black got the job done as the leader gets to move on and face off against the famous Raccoon. So Azrael gets the job done and will face off against Sly Cooper in the second round. So I have to think that even though Sly Cooper is the higher seed, Azrael is not to be played with. Oh, he was trying to go Boogeyman style, but it didn't work as Azrael shows why he's boss. All right. We now move on. Let's see. So, of course, Damian Shelley, of course, is taking the night off, so he's deferred. All right, so I'm going to give Jen Wolverine 15 seconds, starting now. And then after that, RS, I'll give him 30 seconds. And if not, Alicia, then you'll provide to me Jennifer's bonus match. And that's Jen's 15 seconds. Now it's RS's 30 seconds. It's odd when I show up, you lost. Yeah, although for a moment I thought he was going to win it. I thought he was going to get it, but it didn't happen, though. All right, 15 more seconds for RSTLNNE to come into the chat. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So Alicia, what has Jennifer or Grand Empress said that she wanted for her bonus match? And you know what? Now that we're getting closer to... You know what? Since we're getting closer to Halloween, let's go to Halloween Havoc. Let's do that for the arena. But I'm kind of curious to hear what is the bonus match, though. She didn't, but you're choosing for her. Okay. Let's see what she says. Let's see what Alicia says on her behalf. Ooh, excuse me. Liliana. Oh, okay. Well, hey, I was not expecting that. Let's do that. 2 out of 3 falls. All right. Actually, wait a minute. Wait. I think I already have a match type like that. Let me check to see if I have that. 2 out of 3 falls. Okay, cool. Do I have falls count anywhere? I always check to see if I have it. If I don't, that's all right. Okay, so no, I do not have that. All right. Let's get right to the match then. All right. I just wanted to make sure if I had it or not. I'll give her her second outfit. And for Lily, who is still owed a rematch after the match that she had with Flames, it was an unsatisfactory ending. I'm just gonna be upfront and personal with it. But I'll go with her first outfit since it matches the theme of Halloween. Okay. And I'll give him Samantha Irvin, and I'll make it 2 out of 3 falls. There we go. Let's see. We have. I'm not going to use an apple though. I might use a light tube, a guitar, a stop sign, a shovel. Okay, well that's when we get to your match there, Alicia. I will keep that a note. And then the last one, I guess I can make it a table. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The referee for this. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll give it to Mr. Butler as the referee. Okay. All right. So you have Grand Empress Jennifer going up against Liliana Ladrona. Of course, even though they were in the same match, they weren't in the ring at the same time in that Rumble match that Liliana ended up winning, as Jennifer entered relatively early in the competition, whereas Liliana entered at number 29 to win the match. So yeah, they were in the same match, but not at the same time. So we'll find out if Grand Empress Jennifer can get the win over the still number 1 contender to the Intercontinental Championship. You were after Azriel, but you're now after Jennifer. So let me cross it out here. So I'll give RS 15 seconds, and then if not, Joker, you'll be up next.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match.
What the heck?
Making her way to the ring from
What the? What? What the hell? What? Whee! In the words of AJ, what the hell? Are you seeing this? What the hell? All right, I'll give it I'll give it 15 more seconds. If not, I'll look at this. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, I'll restart it. What? Oh, Jennifer, look what happened. Look. Just going all over the place. Like, Jennifer, this is what happens when you have too much sugar. Oh, there we go. Never mind. It fixed itself, thank goodness. And it is Falls Count Anywhere, so these ladies can fight outside all they want. All right, there we go. Now we got it. And they're fighting inside. They're fighting inside. They're fighting in the graveyard. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. Like when it comes to interacting with the tombstones and the pumpkins and everything. This is insane. And there's not enough dirt to cover up the concrete. Possibly the spirit of the late king doing this. Well, how? That or too much caffeine. Yeah, probably. All right, well, now the Grand Empress takes off her robe and her crown. he died in battle. Oh, no. Oh, so that probably explains why she was going nuts and going into the tomb. Anyway, now goes for the pin on Liliana. 1, 2. Ooh, what a sugar rush. And then the Royal Factor. And there's not enough dirt to cover the ground. 1, 2. No. I'm working on an updated version of yourself. And then Jamar saw his match. Well, it was a great match, by the way. It was a great match, though. Can't blame it on the Fruity Pebbles final boss, The Rock. Oh, I'm so sorry. I haven't done that. I was like so busy with work. I kept forgetting. I knew I was forgetting something, though. But I apologize there, Sly. I really do. I guess while you're here, I could do that for you. After this match, though. And a tap out by Grand Empress Jennifer. So that's one fall for Liliana. And then a spinning kick. And then, the breast cancer killer. Oh, but Liliana gets right back up, only to go back down with a neck breaker. But that's my fault there, Sly. I'm very sorry about that. And hello to Joni. Oh my goodness, a release German suplex on the floor. Another breast cancer killer. And is that going to tie the match? 1, 2, 3. It does. All right, so next fall will win. And going for the Hurricane Rana, but instead an uppercut. But it's so crazy that that the match ended up inside the graveyard. 1, 2, and Grand Empress Jennifer, even though she was down 1-0, she wins the final score 2-1.
Here is your winner, Empress.
What a match that was. The awareness bomb. And unfortunately for Liliana Ladrona, she's in the graveyard being laid to rest. But 2 wins in 1 night. So congratulations to Grand Empress. All right, so let's go help. Let me help Sly Cooper with the moves. Because I promised I was going to help him. I just didn't do that. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Yes. Awesome. But wait a minute. Sly and Carmelita, what kind of moves are we talking about? We'll start with Carmelita, but DLC moves? All right. We'll see how we can incorporate them. Like, are we talking like signatures, finishers, or standing moves, or some sort of combination of all of these? Not that I want to spend too much time on this, honestly. Let's see. Signatures and finishers. Alright. I'm good with that. Let's see, signatures. Well, this I can just simply add, which we will do. We will add new moves. So, let's see, downloaded. So this is Carmelita Fox, first and foremost. We have the Annihilator, which is where she sits on her opponent. And then I believe this is Jade Cargill's move, in which she's doing a Jaded from off the top rope. And I believe this is, this is the second version of the Avalanche pedigree. Ooh! And I like the selling of the knee. I'm seeing these for the first time though. And an Avalanche Samoan drop. Alright. Backstabber. Wait, your move? Ooh, not bad. The backstabber. Belly to belly. A bicycle knee strike. Ooh, oh, this. Oh, okay, that no, oh, no, whoa, 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 look at this, look at this. Bro, pretend that this is Carmelita using the pistol, and boom, right out. What do you think of this one? This totally fits Carmelita Fox as a police officer. But I mean, I could still do the pedigree off the top rope if that's what you still want. Yep. Though I could still do this. Hold on. Who said it had to be the only move? There we go. And then, of course, you still have the first two moves because that's all you get. But back to the finisher, though. Oh, wait. Hang on a moment. Let me do this instead. Hold on. Let me, oh. There we go. I'll give you the Avalanche pedigree as a signature. How about this? We'll use that as a signature. Finisher. There we go. And then we'll use this. We'll use this as the finisher. We'll do that. All right. And then what I have to do after that is upload the new moveset to community creation, so that way, for those who already have Sly and Carmelita, or maybe I could just upload Sly and Carmelita just directly, especially for those who have the DLC. But the ones who don't, I'll still keep those up there. But I'll be sure to. But you can be sure to let them know that we updated the moveset for those who have them. For those who have Sly and Carmelita already. Wait, where's Sly? There he is. And now for you, Mr. Raccoon. Okay, so this is where we left off on. I'll let Devin know. All right. Whoa, look at this. Oh, I get it. It's a one-handed one-winged angel. Okay. A burning hammer. Okay, so you pick up a guy, and then you drop him on his head. I'll go through these, but let me know if you see something there, Sly. A butler breakdown. What's this? Oh, it's a delayed back or a delayed suplex. I can't even talk. It's a delayed suplex from off the second rope. I can't talk. A calf kick? Oh, okay. Chin check. Oh! I've never seen that before. A choke slam backstabber. Although I don't know if I could ever see Sly do that, but he could. A coast-to-coast buckle slam? Oh, I get it. He goes from one turnbuckle and rams him into the opposite corner. Okay, not bad. A corkscrew suplex? Oof! A diving leg drop. Okay. I have a new move you can use for the Empresses. Oh yeah, here's the Faith Breaker. Something I already added to Diamond Sky. Oh, there's... Alright, so there's 3 versions, apparently. Or 4 versions. I appreciate the patience for everybody else that's watching this. Because usually I don't do this, but... A falling double axe handle. Oh! Okay, so you just drop the axe handle in the guy's chest. Kind of like sticking a sword in his chest. Oh, okay. Flatliner. Alright. A float over Liger Bomb. Maybe one of the faith breakers, I think you said. Let's see. What could I see Sly doing? He could do this one. Okay. This would be off of a rope rebound. Well, hang on. Oh. I believe I did, AJ. Or, well, to AJ Sis. Alright. I had to answer the door really quickly. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I could go with that one. Oh, no. I meant to... Alright. And then... I might have to check really quickly, Diamond Sky. Alright, this is where we left off. So, Sly Cooper, let's see. Ooh! That one's not bad. A Gamengiri. Oh, it's a spinning kick. Followed up by a moonsault knee drop. Not bad. Then we have a GTS. And then a... Oh, wow. What a Hangman's neck breaker. Hawker dropper. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. That would be the what was it? The Gamingiri Moonsault knee drop. Okay. I can give you that as a extra move. Alright. 2 more people to look at, and there you go. Alright, so let me look at Diamond Sky. Just to be sure that she has... Oh. Okay, so I gave her... Oh, it didn't... Oh. Okay, so I did not give it. So let me do that. So you still have the Pyro Strike and the triple power bomb from Patty. Like number 3. All right. We go to... Let me get back to where I was. A Hasty drop? Oh wait, or do you want the Faith Breaker instead? This will be the Diamond Breaker. Let's see, this is number 2. I was about to say, which one? 1 or 2, 3, 4? This is 2. And then 3 is you pick her up by the lower body and drop them. 2. Alright. Now let's go back. Let me go to the finisher now. Yeah, we're still doing bonus matches. It's just taking care of business I should have done out of character. Alright. So then what will be your 3rd finisher? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, so you just want a second one. But in this case, it's... So it doubles as a signature and a finisher, so I'm cool with it. And then I did get a couple of complaints that, well, not going to say who, but that where's this? That Drawer Man. Let me check to see his moves really quickly. Okay, so that's a normal finisher. Oh, it's the Tornado Insiguri that's the super. But I could always just take out the super part. It's not a problem. There were some concerns that his super was too powerful, so it was like, okay. It is what it was what it was. But I think that should do it. Alright, now that we got that straightened out, let me give RS 15 seconds, and that it just already started right now. 10 seconds left for RS. If not, Joker will be up next. I don't know if Joker's still in the chat. 3, 2, 1. Alright, so Joker, if you're in the chat, this is your chance to get a bonus match, though. Yeah, well, he says The Rock. He's at The Rock. Anyway, okay, I guess Joker's... I have to oh, there's Joker. Never mind. So it's another mixed tag match. All right. All right, we'll keep the arena though. Excuse me. Oh. Just going through this as quickly as I can. Okay. And there we go. So we have another mixed tag match. And then after this, well, now that RS and Jen have not come in, AJ, you'll be up next. AJ, well, that's AJ the character for AJ Cool Kid will be up next. And I have a feeling I know what he's going to want to do. I have a feeling. And once again, we have LD.
Is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from the
I usually try to give one bonus match per night, but I can put you on the list for the next show, so it's not a problem, Tammy. Now, other people can challenge you to a bonus match, which I'm good with. Oh, I forgot if Joker had a match. I am so sorry. I was so busy helping Sly, I forgot to mention that Joker had. Oh no, I'm sorry. He's in the second round. Never mind. Forget what I said. But no, I'll save you for another night. But if someone else challenges you, then great. I'll let you know. Also let me know if you have a Discord, so that way I can contact you when something like that happens. But and also making his second appearance, but his first appearance when it comes to his entrance attire, is Brooklyn Joker. Anyway, there you see Joker and LD.
And from Brooklyn,
But now we have Joker's sister, Tiffany. She mostly uses Facebook, TJ, which unfortunately I don't have that. Oh, there's LD. But we'll skip the rest of it since we already saw Tiffany. But this is our first appearance for tonight of JW Caliber.
and her partner.
Oh,
from the Rio Grande Valley,
you're after AJ, and AJ's actually up next. So
35 pounds.
so we have AJ and then you. But now we have JW Caliber. And then, so it's AJ, Leo, Sean Sanders, Patty Chase, Violet, Diamond Sky, Ryan, and Alicia, and then Tammy would be the first name for the next show. I mean, obviously Jen is not here, so unless Jen shows up or RS shows up, they'll be in for next show. But right now it's AJ, Leo, Sean, Patty, Violet, Diamond Sky, Ryan, and Alicia. And match underway, so we start with the ladies. And then a series of knees onto Tiffany. And let me check my messages. I have a feeling that Ryan's going to go for Tiffy to win. The youngins and Xenon see Alicia and Jennifer. Aww. Back elbow onto Tiffany. Now sent right to the corner where her brother is. And now trying to go for a choke. Then a tag right to Joker. Ooh, elbow right to the head and a body splash. So can't even talk. So LD made it to the second round and is going to face off against Patty. Whereas Tiffany made it and is going to face off against Jennifer in the second round. So that's insane. It's because Tiffany and JW turned their back on LTD United and joined the madness. Okay, I could see that. So yeah, that's a storyline that's going on in LTD. 1, 2. Oh, no, not quite. And the strength and the power of Joker, and JW Caliber's no small man. But Joker is so big, he just makes everybody look small. Next show will be next weekend. Unless stated otherwise. And that's based on the fact that I go to work all 5 days of the week. I have the weekends off. That is with rare exceptions, and the rare exceptions would be like holidays, or in one particular case, I'll be going on vacation. Although, as part of my vacation, like I'll be back on Friday, but I don't know like when exactly on Friday. Like if it's Friday night or Friday evening, or things like that. Of course, I would have to say I'd be back on. Well, anyway, I'm not going to say too much though, but it's on the weekends. Less stated otherwise. Oh, now wait a minute. Now going for the STF lock. Oh, the vacation? Your updated version will be done by then. All right, cool. There we go. No laughing matter and going for the pin. So that's my vacation time there. 4 to 5 days a week. Oh shoot. Anyway, a tag right to Tiffany. And immediately going for the pin. 1. Yeah, but I could still get together before then to discuss the card. I owe it to you. I know that. Oh, a code breaker. And then a shotgun dropkick, but didn't quite get all of it, though. Nice takedown. Oh, that sucks. I know, that's a long time. Although, to be fair, I work from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., but still. I get it. I get why. Tiffany Caliber? Oh, the sky high. And Joker can't save her. 1, 2. No. Kick out by LD. Well, to be fair, though, the state, like, I work for the state, but they don't have Columbus Day off. Like, Columbus Day is one of the few days that we don't get to have off. Anyway, the Lone Star Lariat, 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Joker had his hand on the rope. Joker had his hand on the rope, and the referee didn't see it. And, well, I guess even though JW wins the match for the team, I guess Brooklyn Joker didn't have to do the job, brother. But that was a missed call by the referee. No, I understand that, Tiffany is dating JW in real life, and that's cool, but the referee made a mistake. He didn't see he didn't see Joker's hand on the rope, and he blew the call. Blew the call. Okay, well, AJ, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you are, what's AJ gonna do? I'm kind of curious to find out what AJ will do. Okay. Well, looks like Finn Balor has been challenged to a last man standing match. Let's see. Okay, WrestleMania. You know what? Let's go to WrestleMania 38. Why not? Oh boy. You got this, Finn. Well, let's see if that is the case. So there you see Finn Balor. And I'll have Chad Patton as a referee. So now AJ has had enough time to recuperate from the beating that he took from the feed and then getting hit in the head or getting hit from behind with the 2x4. Oh, let me catch up on the chat. Hold on. It says, I will give my sis Alicia the hashtag so you can get it, or you can get her before you end the stream. Well, I mean, no rush by any means. Of course. Well, there you see AJ.
The following champion versus champion contest is a last man standing match. Making his way to the
Of
ring
course.
from
I
Dallas,
should have
Texas.
known. Although, wait a minute. And of course, Finn Balor from behind. Wait, what happened to the championships there? Of course. And then AJ gets thrown inside the ring. Oh, AJ fighting back. Uh-oh. AJ, he's got him in the rings of Saturn. And even though, I mean, Finn could tap out all he wants, but that's not going to end the match, though. Ducks underneath, jumps over, and stops him. And AJ hasn't even taken off his hoodie yet. And then a drop kick. Uh-oh. Now AJ, backbreaker. Uh-oh. AJ now takes off the hoodie and is now going to take apart the table, or he was trying to, but then Finn stopped him. Then a sling blade. But I guess what Sly and Carmelita are saying is, even though, you know, they don't want to, basically they love AJ, but they also like Spike too, so it's like they're kind of on an island. They're kind of on an island. Are Sly and Carmelita, though. Although, an AJ stunner. And then the Lions barrage. Not a problem. And Shattered Dreams. All right, now the referee can count. Yeah, it very well could be, but at least I'll save it for next show. That is, unless people stop showing up. So there we go. I was answering my DMs though, but now AJ. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, nice Northern Light suplex, though, by AJ. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's you against Bloom, or I'm sorry, Flora, for the rematch of the Queen's Crown Championship. Uh-oh, yes. But if not, I'll at least hold on to your bonus match. It's all good. Oh, and Finn has just been busted open. And then a forearm shot. Oh, he picks up Finn. I think he wants to finish him off for good. And drops him for the 8-second ride. Oh no, he's not done with him. He's not done with him. No? Looked like he was going to go for the Cosmic Spike, but now, and for some reason, Finn Balor digging for a handful of boogers. Oh, now going for a modified figure 4. Now the count can't stop. The count doesn't start until Finn stops attacking AJ. And now look at this. He's trying to choke the man out. It's like, you did this to me! You did... Oh! Kicked him in the head. But when he was attacking AJ, it was like, you did this to me! Oh no. AJ. AJ. No. Then a knee right to the gut. Oh, he's not done with him. I think he wants to kill him with another Shattered Dreams. AJ like a man possessed. Eight, 9, 10. Well, Finn gets up, but he got up by the count of 11, so he lost.
Here is your winner,
And AJ gets a big win, and Finn is leaking blood. Oh, okay. Sent me a Discord DM. I'm just answering a DM really quickly. There we go. Wow, AJ, he wasn't kidding when he said he wanted to beat up. And of course, Sly and Carmelita are cheering for AJ. Okay, let's see. I got about 45 minutes left to go. Yeah, about 45 minutes, because... Yeah, 45 minutes. So up next will be Leo. I don't know if Leo is still in the chat, but I'll at least know. Or I'll at least let him know. Leo. Oh, never mind. Leo's... Alright, so Leo... Wow, Leo got there before me. You against Joe Henry? Who's Joe Henry? I have Joe Hendry, but not Joe Henry. But I can do a casket match, though. So we have... So we got Leo. Okay, so here's Joe Hendry, but you called him Joe Henry. But this is who you meant to say, right? Uh, Leo. Joe Hendry. Yes, okay. It was either him or Joe Gacy, but it's Joe Hendry. Hendry. Oh, okay. Well, I might have to get... Well, I guess I'll have to get Tammy after all. Hang on a moment. And it looks like the former Dolph Ziggler and Joe Hendry are going to face off at Bound for Glory. And you know what? That's going to be a great match between those two. But up first is Leo Angel. So there you see Leo. But in just a moment, we'll find out what happens when you say his name. But don't take my word for it.
And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 250 pounds, Joe Henry. The following contest.
Not a problem, Alicia. I'm sorry. I just had to do the whole I believe in Joe Hendry thing. I hope you guys like that.
The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent inside of the casket. After closing the casket lid shut, the remaining superstar.
Oh, I forgot if Leo even had a...
The winner.
Shit, I forgot if Leo had...
Let the match.
I forgot to check to see if Leo had a King of the Ring match that he should have had, but I forgot. I was so preoccupied, sadly. Leo. Oh no, wait. He's already in the second round. All right, never mind. Forget what I said. All right, now we have Joe Hendry making his first singles appearance. We saw him in the Royal Rumble Of course, the odds of him winning weren't good, but these fans believe more so than they ever did with Bo Dallas. Although he was trying to... Uh-oh. Well, he kept missing with the shovel, though. Oh, and a clothesline, and down he goes. Uh-oh, now he's going to get that shovel. Oh! Jeez! Oh, clotheslined him, does Joe Hendry. Oh, now tries to go for the ankle lock. Now, even if he tapped out, it's not going to end the match. You got to put him in the casket, though, so you can tap out all you want, but it ain't going to be it. Oh, nice move, though, by Leo. And now the casket has been opened. A jumping knee. Say his name and he appears. And he has a shovel in the head as he uses the shovel right to the head. Misses the second time. I believe in Joe Hendry. And now he throws him. Well, and I believe that Joe Hendry can be put in the casket too. And that wait, what's Leo doing? Well, before he could close the casket, well, he Joe sucks. Anyway, nice running neck breaker a la Giant Baba. Uh-oh. And then clothesline on the top rope. I think I might have enough time for maybe one more match. So now I got Leo's match, so I can cross him out now. But, uh-oh, wait a minute. DDT onto Leo. And now Joe Hendry. Right now, Joe Hendry was challenged, and, you know, say what you want about the guy, but he's no coward. Because he could have ran away, but he was challenged, and he wanted to prove to the world that he can beat anybody in a casket match. Even if that's not his forte, even though that's something that Undertaker was great at, or Kane. Even though in the case of Kane, he lost his fair share. Out goes Joe Hendry, and now he's going to try to close the casket. Nope, that didn't work. Now, how does that feel, Spike, huh? Closes the lid. Oh! Now throws him back in the ring. And a suplex right to Leo Angel. And wow, look at the strength of Joe Hendry. Oh, wow, what a diving clothesline. then, Leo dumps him into the casket. Now he's going to try to shut the lid. Wait, what happened there? Well, I mean, he gets out of the ring. I just noticed that Leo is busted open a little bit. Now takes the shovel away. And knocks Joe Hendry into the next week. And then a spine buster. Oh! And I'm surprised the shovel didn't break in half, as it was lodged up against the steps. Nope, reversed. Nope. And then slammed on the apron. All right, back in the ring he goes. But then thrown outside to inside the casket, and now Joe Hendry can end this match. Can he do it? Do you believe that Joe Hendry is going to win this match? No, not quite. He almost did, though. Well, Leo gets right back in. Knife edge chop, but then a punch right to the gut. Then a code breaker. Oh no. Thrown outside the ring, lands on the apron, then kicked in the face. And now Leo sets him up. Throws him into the... Leo could end the Joe Hendry experiment, but he didn't. And now he repays the favor, hitting him in the head and the back, and one right to the arm, and onto the head again. Joe Hendry is digging deep, no pun intended, although that might have just made him mad. Oh! What a... I didn't real... most people don't know how big he is Joe Hendry. Oh, no, don't do this, no, oh my God! A powerbomb right on the casket, back first. Violet, I think he gets the point. I think you made your point clear. Although Joe Hendry gets sent right back inside the ring. Come back. You gotta go back to the locker room there, Violet. Now he's strangling him. You're going to regret what you did. Oh no, wait, reversed. And now Joe Hendry in the casket. Can he lay him to rest? Nope, not quite. And then a super kick. Sorry, Leo. I want Joe to win. Despite Spike. Now a couple of punches off the ropes. And then a clothesline. Might have taken a page out of Stan the Lariat Hansen's playbook. Well, you are the worst. I'll put your name down there, Jose, although I'm not sure if we'll have enough time for... okay, so you don't want DH Jr. Wait, DH Jr.? Well, yeah, you're going to have to fight DH Jr. unless you want to get booked on the show. Like, on the main card, that is. But I can still put you on the list, though. Yeah. Violet is... You know, Violet is a very persistent child. Oh, and kicked right back inside the casket, and now Joe Hendry is bleeding. And Leo has finally put him to rest, so no more Joe Hendry, at least for now. But I mean, the fact that the guy suffered so much in this match. Violet and AJ are Leos. So Leo Angel got the job done as he beats Joe Hendry. So we will not hear that song again. Let's see. I think the next person the next person that's up on the list, or oh, sorry about that. I keep dropping my pen. I have enough time for maybe one more match, and that is Sean Sanders, Primetime. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you are, let me know. You might be the last match on the show, and then everybody else will remain on the list as is, and then I'll book the show for... well, you have Sean, and then Patty, and then Violet. Although if Sean doesn't show up and Patty doesn't show up, then you'll be up next, Violet. And then after Violet is Diamond Sky, and then you, Ryan. Oh, there's Primetime. So Sean, potentially you are the last match of the show, if only because as much as I would like to keep going, I got to stop. So with all that said, you know what? Let's go back to 97, Halloween Havoc. Oh, well, hey, you know what? The Cruiserweight Championship was the biggest thing in WCW. Say goodbye to your little friend. Oh, no. Oh, not title? Oh, okay. See, I wasn't sure. All right. Well, in that case, you can still fight him. Wait. Primetime? Oh, hang on a moment. Sean, before I forget. Oh, one other thing. You do have that match against Kelly Mavericks. I almost forgot about that. So, would you like to have your match with Kelly Mavericks, and you do get to pick the match stipulation 1v1, but we'll still go to Halloween Havoc, though. This is, of course, as part of the King of the Ring tournament. Title? Wait, what title? Oh, the title match? I don't know about a torn ACL, but he's hurt. Yeah. But I mean, I guess if you really want that title match, I mean, I can't force you, but I can only what is it? I can only what's the word? I can only suggest. But if you still want that match, I can still do it. Like, and that would be you against Eddie Ward, the Cruiserweight Championship. I just thought I'd let you know about the match that you had with Kelly Mavericks. But no, I just want to make sure with Kelly. All right, 2 out of 3 falls. Well, what match type though? Well, that is what match type that's not casket or ambulance, since you can't do that. But we can do a normal. We can do. Maybe you could do it in special guest referee. I don't know. Extreme Rules, ladder. Well, actually, I'm not sure about ladder. Table, Hell in a Cell. You could do a steel cage with pins and submissions only, and then let's see. Next show. All right. Give it back, Violet. And then there's Falls Count Anywhere, Submission, and Last Man Stand. Well, actually, not Last Man Standing. And No Holds Barred. So those are the match types that you could do a normal one. All right. I will do a normal one. So let's go to Halloween Havoc 1997. Okay, so it's a normal match. All right, cool. Oh, I forgot to ask, is this for the title? I forgot to ask that. I forgot to ask if it's for the title. So here's Eddie Ward, the champion. Or actually, I should put you first, so. Oh! Okay, so, Sean, you're a light heavyweight. But I guess, alright, so we cannot put the title on the line. But if you win, Sean, would you like to have your character become a cruiserweight so you can challenge for it? I have no objection to it. And in the meantime, let me get Eddie Ward on the books there. All right. All right, cool. Oh, I almost forgot. 2 out of 3 falls. All right. All right, cool. Wait. But yeah. Oh, we're talking in Blue Toad Wrestling, not in WWE. But I can still book that match to what's the word? Decide once and for all who is the champion in Blue Toad. I might decide to do that as a bonus match for Violet. I'll do that. But for now, Violet. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. Violet is the champion in Blue Toad, but in WWE, she's the champ. But I can still book that match though. 220. Oh, the weight limit is 205 pounds, so you would have to lose 19 pounds. So are you willing to lose 19 pounds the next time we see you, Mr. Primetime Sean Sanders? I'll let you think about that. But let's get to the match. So this will be the last match of the show, because as much as I'd like to keep going, I got to stop. There we go. All right, cool. All right.
The following is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from Manhattan, New York, weighing in at 224 pounds.
All right.
Prime time, Sean Sanders.
What? What the hell? Oh. And now Eddie. What the heck, Eddie? The Violent Revenge Tour. But what? Eddie, why did you do that? It's like you attacked him, and it's like, does Sean Sanders owe you money or something? And he gave him a couple of Samoan spikes to the throat. Oh. No. All right, Violet, I think you had enough. That's enough, Violet. And then, oh, jeez, bumped his head right on the guardrail. But I'm like, Eddie, what the heck, man? I was so busy paying attention to what was going back. What was going on in the back. I'm like, Eddie, what the heck, man? I mean, the ring and the match hasn't even officially started yet. Of course, the referee is still there. And now, Primetime finally getting his jacket off. All right, now the match can officially begin. But I have no idea why Eddie did that. Either that or maybe he was threatened by the fact that Sean wanted his championship. Time to go hard time on Eddie. Yeah, apparently so. One. Nope. I do like the background graphics there for the video screen for WCW. I'll rip him to shreds. Uh-oh. If Dom intervenes in Señorita Violet's match against Liv, I will rip him to shreds. Oh, I forgot Raquel Rodriguez returned, and obviously she's aligned with Liv, mainly because of the fact that Rhea, when she was in Judgment Day, took out Raquel Rodriguez. So you would still have to deal with her too. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, that includes me. I have no issue with what's going on, so I'm staying out. Oh, wow. I mean, you talk about going hard. He wasn't kidding. And now Eddie Ward going to look to get the first fall. The double rotation moonsault. Can he get the first fall? 1, 2. No. And, ooh, flatliner. All right, I was checking my messages. Wait, what? 2. No. Kick out by Sean Sanders and Eddie Ward. And now Eddie going for a backside driver. Although both these guys are risking a count out, though. And then a couple of elbows, and then a knee, and then a jumping fist. So far, nobody has scored a fall yet, but a DDT right to Eddie Ward. And now Eddie trying to get back up, though, but Sean, not too happy with the fact that he got back jumped, is taking it out on him. Also, oh, and a miss, and then a shotgun drop kick. And now, wait, what's going on here? Wait, what's going on? It says Street Profits, although I don't see the Street Profits unless they provided a distraction. Well, I suppose turnabout is fair play, given the fact that, you know, that Eddie attacked him from behind. Despite that, though, he was caught into Kimura, but he gets out, or was able to roll out. And wow, what a combination, though, by Sean Sanders. 1, 2, no. I mean, to think that we're getting closer to 6 minutes and not a fall yet, although this could change. Oh, went for the moonsault, but he missed. Then a code breaker. 1, 2, 3. He missed. He missed the moonsault, then gets hit with a code breaker, and Eddie Ward is up 1-0. Then a spin kick. Then a DDT. And then a moonsault. This time he connects on it. Can he get this one? 1, 2, 3. So now ties the match up. Wow, nice body splash, though. Well, went for this Phoenix splash, but he missed. Did Sean Sanders. Kicks him in the leg. Then a backflip into a German suplex. And Sean Sanders rolls out of the ring. Oh! Caught him good. I mean, the speed of these two guys is insane. Nope, gets caught and stomped on the stomach. And now both guys are outside the ring. But they are risking a count out, though. Both guys are tied at 1-1. Then slammed on the turnbuckle. I mean, this is a 5-star match. Then a backside powerbomb. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Sean Sanders ran out of gas, but I have to think that sneak attack definitely helped Eddie get the head start he needed. But I would have to think that this was a tainted victory. So we'll have to find out what happens next time that these two are going to have to fight when there's no back jumping. So the champion does win. But even if the title was on the line, which it wasn't, he still would have won. But still, that was a bit of a cheap victory on the part of Eddie Ward. But that's going to do it for the show. I want to say thank you to those involved and to AJ. Like, out of character, I want to say I want to say to AJ and to Damien and to Brandon Cornwell, like, out of character, you guys did a great job with the... Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm so sorry. There is one little thing I want to do. I'm sorry. Let me get Amanda Rose or Tammy's character. I forget if I friended Tammy already, but if I didn't, I'll have to find an updated version of hashtag Tammy. I'll have to do it. I'll have to get yours off camera because I only have one empty spot for when I get one person coming in. So, but since I'm doing this for Tammy, since she doesn't have Discord, but you do, so you can send me the hashtag, Jose, and then I'll get rid of the old one and then bring the new one in there, Jose. So it's all good. Hashtag Tammy. Let's see. Hopefully we get it. It has to be the most recent. So, Tammy Martinez. Yeah, I favorited you, Jose. Let me see. I'm like, okay, so she's showing off, and she's got the all black, and then she's got the pink and black. Wow, primetime, of course. So yeah, I have favorited you, so I should be able to find you easily. So, and then whenever primetime's ready, I'll do the same for him. But for Tammy, I'm doing this just because she doesn't have Discord, and I don't have Facebook, so that's why I'm doing it. So, of course, not long after this, I'll get rid of the old version and bring in the new one, so it's all good. Alright, so now we can end off the show. So until then, I want to say thank you to AJ for bearing with me. I'm sorry that I didn't give him didn't put him in a match, but I was protecting AJ the character AJ from suffering an injury from overusing him, so I wanted to protect him from that. And then I want to thank Brandon Cornwell for doing the best job as Ryan, and then Damien for, well, the owner behind Damien for doing the big angle. And it's going to be the feud that sells the most tickets, so I want to say thank you. And for AJ to, I feel bad for AJ on one hand because he wants these opportunities, which I appreciate the fact that he wants it. I do. It's just that I have a story, and I was like, you know what? I got to make something out of this, and just and go from there. But from all of that said, you want to, he's referring to Eddie Ward when he's cutting his promo. LTD to, okay, I remember that. I have that. All right, I have that particular. I have that hashtag. All right, that's an easy run to remember. So, but until then, this is Taju 22, the Blue Toad signing off, saying goodbye, and I will see you. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to see you tomorrow because I have a luncheon. And if time does permit, I might do something, but if not, I would probably wait until next weekend. Maybe something on Friday night, because at least with Friday night, I don't have to worry about getting up in the morning or anything like that. But I'll keep you guys posted, especially those on Discord. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad, Taju 22, signing off. Have a good night. Just say my name and I'll appear. But until then, peace out. And God bless. All right. Not a problem, Amanda Rose. Or Tammy. Peace, love, and harmony. I love that.